Hello, Backgammon friends. Welcome to our Backgammon live stream number 50. And it has been a while since the last stream because I had 2 weeks off where I tried to improve my game a little bit without streaming. And today we have very, very, very special guests. The viewers know that we had quite a few special guests in the past, but we only had one international guest, which was Zdenek Ziska. And today we have our second international guest and a real backgammon legend. Welcome, everybody. Give her a warm applause. Backgammon living legend, Laila Leonhardt. Welcome to the show, Laila.
Thank you. And thank you for inviting me.
It's a real
It's an honor. I mean, suddenly being invited to participate in something that you have been doing quite a bit of. In German, though. I've watched a few of them in German. But
Sure. I already did some research, and when you're talking about languages, you are only talking, I think, maybe you learned some additional language in between, but what I read was just 7, I think, and you can also do.
I was much younger. They seem to. There's a thing with age. When you stop speaking a language, it gets forgotten. It doesn't take long time. If I go to Germany, for example, it doesn't take more than a day or two, and I'm already yapping away.
Or if you watch my streams, for example.
Quiet, yeah. But I changed from languages being my main subject to physics and math.
Yes, so, physics and maths is the easy stuff.
The easy stuff. Yeah.
So. Yeah.
But that I gave up to play backgammon full time.
So, what were the 7 languages you speak?
Oh my God, that I spoke, not speak.
That you spoke. Okay.
Oh God, yeah. Let's see. Well, it was definitely German. Some Danish too. I am Danish and Swedish since I'm half Swedish, and what was that? 3 English. Could probably, and French maybe so also, and Italian I used to speak, not anymore, and modern Greek. Then later I spoke some Hebrew. I was married to an Israeli for 5 years. So that was too many languages, right? Those 8, I think. It gets tricky. But luckily most of it is forgotten. Now I can just converse in the main languages, but I prefer English, even here at home. And even with some Danish players, I still speak English with them. I lived 6 years in the US, and since that I'm thinking in English and I'm speaking in English and I'm dreaming in English. So
cool. Yeah, I was really amazed when I saw this, that you were speaking 7 languages, because I hardly speak 2 languages, and even my native language, German, I sometimes need help from my best friend Patrick, who is a teacher, where I need some help for grammar or things like that to express me properly. So
German is not the easiest of languages.
No, not even for Germans.
I did a lot of studying of Latin, which I did not mention as a language spoken, though it can be spoken. But I studied Latin for some years, and because I found grammar fascinating. It was prior to physics. I mean, when I found physics, languages was nothing. I mean, it was not interesting anymore. So. But then I found backgammon. And backgammon rules.
Of course it does.
You don't need anything else. No languages, no physics, no math, just backgammon.
But I was not only impressed by your knowledge, but also what you have done so far regarding which kind of work or jobs you had. Huh? So you started. I copied this from an article I found in the internet. You worked as a waitress, bartender, photographer, photo teacher, jazz singer, gardener in a cemetery. You were director of an electronic company. You worked as a chef or restaurator. Online director, you have been in for GamesGrid. Online director of Netgammon. You were or are still, I guess, a backgammon teacher, private investigator, web designer, and I'm sure since this article was quite old,
It's quite old, yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
so you at least you have 10 more and 10 more in your head, I think. So what I thought is how boring is my life? Because all I can say that I was working in a bank and then I stopped and started IT business. So I switched one time and that was cool. But when I read what you have done, it's unbelievable.
Time, why not? Quit your job.
Good idea. Yes. Okay. I will think about it.
become a backgammon bum. I mean, sit on the street and play for money.
No, I think that would be not my cup of tea, I guess.
I stopped playing backgammon for 13 years. I stopped in 2003. That was my last tournament. And then I visited Nordic Open in 2016, but didn't play in the championship division. 2017, at Nordic Open was my first championship division in 13 years. And where I met Mislav and played mixed doubles with him. And since that, I have spoken to Mislav every single day for 4 years now, exchanging backgammon positions every single day.
Cool.
And then in autumn 2017, I won Swedish Open. And that was the beginning. Then I was hooked. Then I've been traveling to tournaments all over the place and relearning the game because it was a whole different game. In 13 years, a lot of things had changed.
Sure.
So
why did you? I saw in this interview that you, like I did myself, you switched from backgammon to bridge. So
yes.
What was the reason for quitting backgammon? I know that bridge is very, very cool, but what were the reasons?
Yeah, what was the reason? I found bridge very fascinating. It was Kit Woolsey and Sally Woolsey who kind of got me into the bridge thing, and it's a fascinating game. Kit explains it as being twice as difficult to master as backgammon, and it is. I wanted to be a top bridge player. Instead, I opened a bridge club online together with Matt, and that was fun. But all of a sudden, I didn't have time to play bridge anymore. So, and when I found out that I couldn't be one of the top players, I lost interest. Right? If you can't be in the top, why play? I'm sorry. But I'd like to compete, and it's fun to play games. You can play socially, you can play, but I'm a tournament player. This is what I like to do. I like to compete. I like to win trophies. I know it sounds kind of phony maybe, but I like trophies. It's not to like.
Sure. We take our stuff serious, so
yeah, I mean, dedicate yourself, learn, but not only that, I mean, recording your matches, looking through all your errors, trying to understand. Like when we played a match the other day, where you take a position where you mess up, and now you change just one checker, 1 point or one checker, and the position completely changes its value from just one little thing. and understanding like how intricate these things are. Like the big Japanese players like Hide, they master these things automatically.
Yeah.
And we normal mortal people, we have to sit there and move checkers back and forth to understand why we fail.
So the viewers can already see below your picture or below your video. There's not only your name, there's also your nickname on Heroes, which is PR Killer. So yes. I heard some rumors about it, and I have some personal experience from our matches. But maybe you want to tell us the short story behind this nickname.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love XG. I mean, I wouldn't be doing any of this if I didn't have XG to help me evaluate my games and my errors and all that. However, with that said, there is an important part of backgammon that got left behind, and that is the back games. And I love back games. And so once in a while, XG and I collide head on to a massive PR. And the same happens for my opponents, because when I take them on the slippery slope, the road less traveled, where XG does not follow, the PRs go high, so to say. So no PR is safe, including my own. I mean, that's PR killer. I really kill my own PR and other people's PR also in the process. So, but the back game thing, I worked with Xavier at the NetGammon back in late 90s. And he has developed this program XG, which is a fantastic, I mean, he's done a fantastic job, I must say. Yeah. The problem is that XG, according to Xavier himself, is missing neural nets for very complex containment and complex scenarios that you see in back games. It's even GNU can do some of these positions better, understanding the back games better, the dynamic of it and the timing of it. But it's still, some position gets even too heavy for GNU. Something like walking primes or primes that are working in the outer field. They want to make the ace point all the time and then kill off all recycle, these things with bringing back checkers into the game instead of killing them off and only moving forward. The robots are not very good at this. So, yeah. It's PR is a interesting thing. It's one of the reasons why I am so much against the BMAP thing, because it kills the
creativity,
the ultimate part of the game. The ultimate part, the part that the robots don't understand yet. They will one day. One day they will create robots that are able to play back games. Hopefully they will. But the BMAP thing is like, play as simple as you can, don't complicate things, and you will get the lowest PR possible. What good is that? It is how you handle the complex positions. It's how you analyze your way out of a complete mess with lots of checkers everywhere, and grasp what it is, what kind of dynamic that's going to make you control the game. That's what BMAP is killing. And I have not played BMAP, and I will not play BMAP. And I think it's an abomination for the game. I think it's damaging the backgammon. Sorry. I don't know if you're a fan, but that's my opinion.
I did not think about it yet, because I'm still waiting for my first live match after the comeback. So.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I will play in October the German Championships. Maybe yes, we will meet there.
I don't know if travel is going to be possible this autumn. It's still
Yeah.
a little shaky with all the
Let's hope
COVID
for the best.
stuff. But I was there 2 years ago, and I was at the Lions Cup, also one of Volker and Reiner's tournaments in Bad Dürkheim.
Yeah.
Yes. Um, and I must say I like the German tournaments. I think that there's going to be this Trier tournament. I would have liked to go to that one also.
Yes, I heard of that as well. That it is a very nice tournament and very well run.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my backgammon break was even longer than yours because I stopped in 1999 and started playing again in 2019. So it was a full 20 years without ever touching a checker.
Wow.
So I'm a pretty newbie, impressive, so to speak.
But you used to come to Nordic Open back in the days.
Yes.
Like I started in 1990 with championship Nordic Open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there, I think, at least 2 times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice tournament. And
God, we're so old.
No. We are not old.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
But there's one more thing regarding PR Killer you did not mention. One is the backgammon side, which when we played these 3 matches, it did not occur. But there's another pet toy you like to play with, which I had to handle. This was the bluff doubles.
The bluff cube.
Yes.
Oh.
And I had a real hard time to call them. I was a little bit lucky, but I was really very short of a big blunder. So
the thing is, I get myself out on such thin ice a lot of times, like completely weird positions, and the more weird and horrible it looks, the more checkers there is around, the more happy I am. I mean, happy. The more mess, and the more happy. I'm like, yes, oh, it's so interesting. And then I can see, I have seen these positions before. I've been there hundreds of times in these complete obscene messes. And I know that this is not a very good position to be in, but if you haven't been here before, you're not going to know that. This is what I call a bluff cube. It's when I say that this looks really scary, but it really isn't very scary.
Yeah. Because you're not playing against XG.
When somebody's cubing you, you have 2 on the bar, and they have only 8 checkers in the zone, and you like feel like dropping the cube, but you know that you have to take it, but it just feels like scary. But now we know better. I don't know. Have you read any of Michi's books?
Yes, I have read.
Yes, good. Okay.
Both, and
when we make reference to zone, when
I'm waiting for the 3rd one, which is delayed, unfortunately. The 3rd one will be about game plan. I'm so eager to get it in my hands, but unfortunately, there still seems to be a delay to bring it out.
I have told Michi he should make a book about back games. And I have offered him I save not all my back games, but I save interesting back games, good back games, classic back games, or surprising back games, or whatever. I tag them 2-5 back game with containment, or with little timing, or with blah. So I have over 100 back games saved in a folder, and I've told him he can have all those if he wants to make a book. So I hope he will accept that. I'm not going to make any book, trust me.
Why not?
Because the person who makes this book has to be a good teacher, and if I make a book, I will be the old lady who lives on a farm and drives a tractor up in Sweden with a tinfoil hat and the killing PR, trying to teach people back games. is not gonna. I mean, how many am I gonna sell? I'm gonna sell 10 books or so, maybe. You're gonna buy one because I pay you to buy one. I'm gonna give one to Miss Love, and you know, it would never really work out. But if Michi makes a book, he is able to explain to any person how exactly to understand what is going on. He's a teacher. I mean, he's a fantastic player on top of that, but he's an awesome teacher. And he has a way with explaining things. So it just, like the mountain. I collect mountains. I have a whole folder of mountains when I play. Oh, I made a mountain. And then I tag it with a date and time, you know, and I put it in a folder. I even made him a painting called The Mountain. I don't know if you saw that one. I think it's in my profile on Heroes. With little soap bubbles.
Yeah.
On a branch.
I saw it, yeah. Yeah, Michi is amazing, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
let's hope we will see the next book very soon. And of course, I would be very interested in seeing his backgame book with
Yeah, me too. I would want to buy
best
it.
backgames of Laila Leonhardt.
No, I would want to buy Michi's backgame book.
Okay, so I think
We're play some backgammon.
it's
I mean, we could spend the whole day chatting here. We spent 25 minutes chatting.
Until now, nobody is
I feel
complaining.
sorry for the people who came for the backgammon.
So we have some comments in the chat so far. So greetings to
Oh,
Patrick,
I don't see any.
Greetings to Jürgen Kunkel. Greetings to Dirk Krüger from Essen. And greetings to Herbert Jeske. And Herbert Jeske wrote something about Michi's next book, Michi Design Game Planning. He wrote 11/23. Oh, this and crying smiley. That would really be a reason to cry if the next book would appear in November 23. I can't believe that. God, it's supposed to be out very soon.
No, but his third book is out.
It's out already?
No, I mean it's done. I don't know if it's printed yet, but
okay.
I think it's done. I mean, as far as I understand, his part of it, but I don't know. You will have to ask Michi.
Yeah, sure.
He's usually very good about doing his due diligence on his books. I mean, they get out reasonably on schedule, so it shouldn't be too long.
Well, let's hope for the best.
I am excited too.
Okay, Laila, then I think we should start our match. So
I'm all for it.
For the viewers, again, the explanation, we will do it the usual way.
I will refrain from any doubles. You know.
No. Just play your normal back. The viewers want to see this stuff now. Now they are really hot.
Okay, so now we kill the PRs. We put the chess everywhere. We just scatter them around.
Genau.
You know that there is a sort of there's a game in chess where the pieces are placed random. What's it called? 9. How many different?
Yeah. It's the number of possible combinations. It's the name of the.
Since I do not play chess, I don't recall this number, but there is the possible combination stuff. The same should be done in backgammon. Like shuffle the checkers out on the board. Let's play.
Yeah, maybe for you, but for me, this boring, old-fashioned backgammon is still so hard and so difficult and so much to learn. But
I think it's about what is it about? When I think about a game, the simplicity of the game, the low PR and stuff like that is the forward game. But the forward game is I mean, you can play only so much forward. You can play perfectly forward. I can't do it, but Sudetny can, and the Japanese can. I mean, they really know every single position and what to do. The roller double three, they know that you have to make those 2 points. I'm still like, am I supposed to like make the 5 and 3 now? Am I supposed to move up on the 21? I still get those wrong.
Yes, I
But
know what you're talking about.
I have a folder with almost 200 double two positions. You can hear that I put things in folders. And double two is the one I get wrong most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the double I mess up mostly is double two. So I hope I don't roll any double twos.
Okay. I wish you good
except
luck.
From the bar.
Okay, then.
Dirk Schierman left us here. He was observing our match. I think people are getting bored with us here.
On Heroes, because they wait that they don't follow the stream. Okay, so bad luck if they don't watch the stream. So
yes. Yeah,
okay, just for the viewers again, we will start now our match, which we will play on Heroes. And
yes.
Laila and myself, we are both commentating live during the match. And during the match, we can't hear each other, so we should only talk when we are on roll to avoid talking at the same time and to annoy you viewers. And so keep in mind that we both cannot hear each other. So if something goes wrong, please write it in the chat. I will follow the chat while playing, so then we can maybe fix something. Then, Laila, I wish you a good match, and we see each other and hear each other again after the match. Good luck, and please don't kill my PR. Let it do myself.
Okay, I'll kill my own. How about that?
Yes, let's do that. Okay, so I will press a button that your sound will only go to the stream, so I won't hear you anymore, and I will mute myself on Zoom. So then we switch to Heroes, and we can start.
Oh, well, making the 4 point seems pretty obvious. Always good to put a guy on the bar. So having the 20 point is always a wonderful thing. When you make the 2 point, you don't have enough builders to finish the job, to kill him off. So in a blitz, like close him out and get 2 guys on the bar and win a gammon and whatever a blitz is containing. The zone is this area below. I don't know. Can you see, if you can see the mouse? But it's from the 1 to the 11 point, pretty much. And what you want to have to make a successful blitz, usually you have 10 in the zone. So we're just going to make the 20 point because it looks good. It's always good. The golden point. I talk too much. Now we.
So.
Sorry, all this chatting.
Have to wait very long for her first double. So this looks way easier. Don't see any alternative to running, even though we are a little bit behind in the race, so we should not jump to the outfield without a good reason. But what else can we do? For 24 to 18 is definitely looks weird. 8 to 2 as well. 13 to 7. To give 2 6s, 1s and 3s. Oh, this cannot be right. So let's hope for the best and run.
Well, we like double threes. So we know that we're going to take builders down from the midpoint. You never really want to have just 2 checkers on the midpoint. You like to have 3. It's called unstacking the points. I mean, like you don't want to have 5 and a point. So now we have 2 choices. You can either make a 3-point here and makes a 3-point board, distributes the checker around. He still has 2 bloods. So let's play it this way. We look ahead. We say, okay, so this will leave us a blot on the 8-point. And he's going to hit with a 7, with a 4-3 or a 6-1. But if he does that, look at all the return hits we have. He still has a check around the 14. He still has a check around the 11. And so there is no danger whatsoever for us to leave blots around. So the alternative is this one. This is when you want to keep him there. But right now he just has 1 checker, and it looks a little too many checkers on the 6-point. Is again this thing with unstacking your points. You want to look flexible. You want to spread out and cover as much area as possible. So we like this one better. Oh,
so another double to play for Laila. So what can we do? We cannot run with our back checker. We definitely play 14-11. Then we're still behind, so we should make some blocking points. So I guess making the 10-point is important, even though we can't make an inner board point. And then we just play the last 3. 6-3, why not? Did I miss something? I hope not.
Okay. So now this looks like a good normal roll, normal move, right? The alternative is to slot the 5 and leave 1 on the 11-point. But that just gives him nice 4-3, 4-5, where he makes a point more. And we're ahead in the race, so we'll just take it slow. Look at that.
So, still behind in the race. Wish I could run with my back checker, but I can't. So I guess since I'm still behind, stepping up to the 20-point makes not much sense. So I don't see many alternatives to this move here.
Okay, so GNU actually did want me to slot the 5. Right? Well, better late than never. Can still do it. Still ahead in the race. What happens if he hits here? Okay. Oh, see, now GNU.
So, 4 would be welcome. 6-3. I guess I will have to run and hit. Alternative. I don't see any real alternative. So let's do this.
Okay, we want to make this 5-point. Now we have struggled so hard to get it.
So now I'm ahead in the race, but I'm stripped everywhere. I still have 2 plots to take care of, so double would be way too early. I can save the blot on the
Okay, so I just got the
point.
okay to square.
Then just leave a single shot. What else could I do? 13 to 4, leaving 2 plots makes not much sense. Attacking also not. I think there's nothing else I can do. Of course I could play like that. These are more shots. I don't like this.
Well, I guess rolling a 2 might be good. I want to keep that checker there to catch something.
So, still stripped everywhere. I think I would like to consolidate my position and then double next time. By consolidating I mean covering my blood. Phew, what's that? That looks really ugly, but 24 pips ahead in the race. Why should I give any shots?
So the reason I don't make the ace point is because I want to have the prime. I want to show if you make this and now he leaves a shot, then if he enters on a 2, you're not containing him in any way. You're still going to struggle to get around and safely without getting closed out by him. And even though the midpoint is a point of contact, it is something we're going to have to leave next turn anyway. So make your points in order, keep your prime intact, and try not to make the ace point, I guess, is what we want to do here. No.
So, will I lose my market by a mile if I clear the midpoint? Don't think so. So, can I play safe? Don't think so. So, I play 13 to 6, I guess.
All right. So still want to stay back there. I still feel like hanging back on the 23 point to get as much contact as possible.
Oh, this should be a cube now. 17 pips and some threats. Let's do it.
Okay, cubes. Good. So we have a 5-point anchor, which is a solid contact point. And we have a little straggler behind that makes it more difficult for him to play. He might point on us, but there is very little gammon in this. And the thing is, when we do hit something here, we can keep him out with this kind of prime and board. We can even gammon him still. I mean, so this is far from over. So we take.
So I guess making the 2 points looks very strong.
Okay, so now the question is, here, we like staying back there on the 24. It makes it much more difficult for him to get safely in. He's not going to hit loose, and we still get a nice 6 to escape with here. He can prime us. I want to stay back.
So, Gnu didn't like my double.
Okay.
My 46 millipoints, that's why my PR jumped from 0 to 2.3. No, how can I play it? 3-1, giving up the 11th point. Looks appealing. No other choice, I think.
This is the typical thing when you play consultation mode. When you first get into this thing, but everything goes wrong, it just goes wrong. And now every move I make, I'm like 10 PR. This is awesome. Not really, but it's kind of sad. Oh, let's see what we can do about it. So we can go all the way to the 14 point, which just gives them a good 2, or we could consolidate and make sure that we don't lose a gammon and then just get a fly shot when he clears. I think I do this.
So let's save the blotch.
Not speaking so much might be better for the game.
And prepare to clear from the rear.
All right. So maybe doing this just gives only 5s to create a full board. So we don't like that very much. We want to have flexibility. I actually think this looks better. That would give us both 5s and 1s to complete the board. And we want to make a board very soon because he's gonna leave a shot soon.
That was lucky, at least. Clear the 10 point. Do I also want to clear the 7 point? $23 points ahead.
So there's no reason to give him a 3-1 here. I mean, wasting a pip is okay. Instead of giving him double 3s, 3-1, double 1s as Joker rolls. So.
Oh, 3-1. Does it make sense not to play 8-4? No, we leave shot with 6-3 and double 6, double 5, double 4. So at least can put us even the outside.
Away we go.
Which
There
was
is
a mistake,
rarely,
according to GNU.
there's rarely any reason for breaking a perfect board. Coming back from a broken board is very difficult. So it's usually correct to just leave a blot in the opponent's board and get a checker around than destroying your board.
So she has to run anyway, so I will only leave 6 and 5 instead of 6, 1, 5, 1, I guess.
All right. Let's see if he has a 6, 5 for us.
Uh-oh. So, at least I survived the first game without bigger accidents.
Okay. Here we want to make use of both of them. It's 2 very nice points.
Finally an easy double to play for Laila. I'm very lucky to anchor up on the best available point.
Oh, nothing. A few nice
See a
doubles.
cube coming.
Well, let's look at that. Seems tempting to give up the 13 point. Since we have the 18 point, the 13 point is not needed per se. So what happens if you rolls an ace? The alternative is to play the 6 down and the 5 in. So what does that do for us? Not much. This is the race. We want to clear the 18 point. We want to roll a double and clear the 18 point. So let's look at it. It's a race. So we don't want to get hit. But we can't do this big because this just gives him a chance to turn the game around just by rolling a 6 or an ace. So for sure, we're looking at either we're playing 13-7 and 8-3, or we are playing both from 13, which I like. I really like that because he still has a blot on the 21 point. So, and he gives a nice 4-point prime. I like this. I want this.
Oh, 6-4 doesn't hit. That's good. I cannot make a mistake. 2 in? I don't think so. I think it's a little bit more flexible to play this. Otherwise, no.
You see, The interesting part about him playing this one from 12 to 22 is he now has 2 bloods in the board. So when we roll a 5, 2, 5, 3, 5, 4, we scooped. Yes, there we go.
So another miss, so I can't make a mistake again. That's good. But I would not have hidden with 6-4, I guess. But maybe next time.
So we're ahead in the race. We have the midpoint to clear. Well, we have 1 on 14, but we'll pretend that it's on the midpoint. And as long as you have 3, when you have 4, you usually just wait, you hang on. But when you have 3, you want to think about cubing. And we are well ahead in the race here. He has the 4 point, which is contact. So he will take the cube, but we should still ship it away.
Yeah, looks like a clear double to me. Usually in this kind of positions, when you have the bar point as well, the opponent can take with 20 pips behind. Now I'm 22 pips behind, but I somehow feel that the blot she has to take care of may be worth something. For example, double 2 doesn't escape, or some other rolls, I think, like 3-2. So I may have a take here, but I'm also leading, and taking brings me to 3-way, which means I'm more inclined to drop this. Phew. Is the extra contact worth 2 pips? Double 2 immediately, and what's the difference when the checker is on the 14 point instead of a spare on the midpoint? That's what I'm asking myself. Is it worth the 2 pips I'm missing to have a take? So a 3-2 gives another shot. That's it. 3-2 and double 2 gives me a direct shot. It's maybe worth 2 pips, I don't know. I really don't know. Let's try it. It was not worth the 2 pips, so according to Knu, it was a 51 millipoint error.
Close enough. I think it's okay to take this.
At least I had a reasoning for my error.
So, question is what we want to do here. Tempted to play 3-1 like that, but no.
5-4 again. She has 2 blots in her inner board, so I could do something fancy, but I don't think so.
I don't think Linus' take was as bad as this. I mean, maybe. All right, let's see. When We don't want to leave a fly shot. We're still very comfortable with what we're doing here. So question is if we want to play like that, or simply just spread out. Well, we want a nice distribution for when we are bearing off.
So for 2, I think we should lost the 2 point and then 9 to 5 or 8 to 4 should not make a big difference, I think.
All right. About spreading out the blocks in your home board when you are playing, when the opponent has an anchor, it's simply a matter of who's ahead in the race. If your opponent is making himself ready to run with one of the checkers, either because that he is out of sixes in timing or because he's ahead in the race and he wants to run, then you make sure to button up. You make a nice board so it's going to hurt when he leaves. But when you when he's behind in the race, you don't want to give him like a fly shot up here, because all of a sudden a 9, and you might even lose a gammon here. You just don't want to give him the chance. But you also would like to make some points by this time. So this is the question. Do we want to do this one? I mean, eventually we are going to give a fly shot. Well, maybe, but if we do, not yet. I like this.
So, does it make sense to run? I don't think so, because I'm still behind, way behind. Can play 5 to 1. No, maybe I get an indirect shot on the midpoint, so I don't want to have a blot in my home board.
Right. Now we wish we had played it right, cleared 13. Yeah, well, not really, actually, because now we just had an indirect shot again. So let's see what we want to do here. There is this, which looks so unflexible. Oh my God. So then there is stacking up on the ace point here, giving 3s and 5s, but 5s are already very good up here. So let's not duplicate. We always have that. Yeah. I think I'm splitting hairs here. I think it doesn't matter so much, but aesthetically I like this one better.
So my contact value definitely went up the last 2 rolls. Let's see what we can accomplish. Oh, I still don't want to have an inner board blot. Do I want to save a 6? I doubt it.
Okay, for 1. So now we could be completely unflexible and stack it up on the ace point, or we could live a little and give him 5 numbers here. 3, double 3s, 5, 4. 5 numbers, but we off the gammon kind of now, because he doesn't have a prime here. If he hits us, it's just going to be a matter of he's just going to cube us next time. Well, very good gammon anyway. The alternative is remarkably ugly and unflexible. You have to think ahead all the time. If you play safe now, what happens next time? I mean, how are you going to find any nice rolls? Even if he, let's say he rolls 6-1 or something, he goes out to the 10 point and he plays an ace here. Now you are more vulnerable than ever to leave a shot. So it's more of a pay now, get it over with, pull the tooth, and leave those 5 numbers. And then if he rolls like 6-1, well, now suddenly it's kind of nice because now we can both hit him and close, big pass, you know, or play safe, or yeah, that's it.
Hello, Mrs. Bubbles. It's good to see you again in the chat. Hope you will enjoy it. So 2-1. Now it's time to go to the ace point, I think, because an indirect shot is quite unlikely. 6-5, 4-3 should not be a big deal, I guess.
I didn't need to pull it up.
Laila needs some
got a
help.
kitten. He's 17 weeks old. His name is Color. And he just woke up from his nap. So walk on the keyboard. All right, let's see. 4-3.
So now we run all the way despite being down 13 pips. I doubt it. I have to slow her down a little bit, I think, just because she has also this plot. So only 4-1, 2-1 double aces hurts by hitting and covering. Okay, let's try this.
Ah, look at that, look at that. How tempting it would be, wouldn't it? So the only thing is here, once we have moved these 6 pips, we have 62, and our opponent has 81. We are so far ahead in the race that hitting here will be shooting ourselves in the foot. Usually it's, I mean, if you had a close race, it's for sure correct to just point on him and pay with the 3 right away. But in this case, not so much. What is it? Let's look at it. Okay, let me. Okay, so if we make the point, we pay to a 3 so many times. This is not going to be good. This is definitely not, it does not feel good. So this feels much better. I mean, so much ahead in the race. Now, he has 81.
Blunder potential.
-4 for the roll, so 77. Then he has crossovers. It's a half crossover for each. So like it's a half there, and it's 1, 2, 3, 1.5 there. So it's 2 pips also there. 79 even when he's on roll. So I feel best about not hitting. I mean, instead of giving him 11 numbers straight ahead, that most likely will win him the game. There is no reason to give him that. So I'm going to take the passive move. I usually will always make the point here. Too far.
So, how's the race? 9 pips. Still, she has this blot. 9 pips. She also has a little bit more wastage than myself, but here I'm wasting some pips as well. But again, it's only 4, 1, 2, 1 double aces, which I have to fear. And I gain a lot if she rolls something like 6, 1, 6, 4.
Yippee. Double. Okay, so we take one out. So the obvious thing is to play this one to fill out the 3. However, let's see. He rolls 2. Did he gain anything from playing it safe? Let's see. Let's look at it. Oh, we're running out of time. 6 minutes. That's good. We're good. So let's see. We play like this. We can just play like that. And then there is absolutely no danger whatsoever. We will fill out with the 3 anyway. So, didn't like it.
So, greetings to Eric in the chat and also to Snorfräulein. Now I would have loved to run, but I can't. So.
All right.
Run, Forrest, run! No, can I jump the 1 prime? Yes! Okay, looks like 2 all.
All right, this we like.
So, for 1, it is easy, and then this is more or less forced.
I always play the 2-1 as aggressive as possible, so to get more complex positions, and the error is minimal. So.
Wow, double hit, how cool is that?
Now we're going to speed up the game.
So, convenient race advantage, but no structure yet, so I have to roll. Now, of course, we have to hit, and then why not 14 to 10 or 13 to 9? Also cool. Yeah, this should be enough. Huh? Now maybe we see our first back game. Can't hit, but I can anchor.
So, prefer having the anchor over there than having the 5 point.
3-1, I'm too late. But of course I make the 10 point and don't want to give her the 5 point, so I have to hit.
My motto is 2 anchors is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. So I could play this one and hit on the ace, but I don't want to strip off my 5 point, but I do want to get more checkers. Ooh, look at that.
So 5, I'm forced to hit, and the 6 can play out. First to hit on the 5 points, or maybe it's better to play the 6 here. Don't know if this makes sense.
So, we need to make a 5 point. When we have this many checkers back, we are free to do whatever we like. However, Knut does not like that. Oh yeah. Okay.
So prime can't hurt against the game structure. So maybe something like that. What are the other options? Giving up the 8 point, I don't like. Making the 2 point, I don't like. No, so it has to be the 9 point. Then we play this 4, and then we decide between 14 to 10 or 17 to 13. No, why not that?
Now, this is going to cost in PR to get some fun, but we owe it to Rainer. I mean, we can't just sit here and play forward. So let's have some fun.
See it on the video that Laila is enjoying this game very much. And everybody who saw the interview at the beginning of this show knows why.
All right. So we have a significant timing problem here. We really want him to be lured into hitting the days there. 12 points.
So 6-5 can make the 3 point. I would prefer to make the bar point, which is not allowed. That's slotting. I don't think that this is right. So maybe I just make the 3 point. See what happens.
So the aim here is to, well, actually, I think we can just make a point. You can always break, I mean, as long as you don't make the deep points. 3 point is kind of okay here, but as long as you don't make deep points, you can always break them with an ace to recycle the checker later.
Another 6-5. I can slot the 2 point. What are the other options? Giving up point does not make much sense. I'm playing 2 down. No, I don't think so.
And that double 3 before, it wanted me to move forward from the 24 to the 21 point. And this is a typical robot thing. It wants to push forward, anchors forward, like not a back game, like holding games. This is 4 and 5 point. But the ace point, even having an ace point game is truly not a bad.
So I'm definitely not a favorite in this game. So I think I can try this. What are the options, alternatives? Something like this. I can hit and continue to the 6 point. I don't like this. play without hitting. That's not so easy. For me, at least.
Right. It's worth any PR you can sacrifice for making the positions as complex when you see that the opponent is having such a hard time deciding what to move. Even if they find the right thing, it's
So now I
the
have to clean
torture.
up the mess I left with my last move. 12 to 8. Don't think so. I want to clear some points. So maybe something like that. Cleaning up a little bit can't hurt too much. But I think this is maybe 2 plots. I don't know.
Yeah. So now we can actually hit. And it looks as good a time as any to do so. Alternative is, So let's look at it. This is choice number 1 is to hit. If it doesn't roll, we still have we still have 2 anchors. So it's not like devastating to get, like, say he comes in with 4-2, he's going to hit 2 of them. We're going to end up probably losing again. What gives if we wait? If we wait, he can make more of a prime. We can roll up 3s. We can crunch up. There's no reason for white to keep that one. It is a little early to hit. I mean, I don't like hitting just this early, but let's play it out. 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 5, 5. It's okay if we get to make that 4 point. We're king. However, if he rolls a 4, we fail to remake the 4. He now has a perfectly nice way to clear. And if we do this, we get hit, we go up in the bar, we come in for 6. No, it's definitely a hit. It's a hit.
No. On the board, love to make my bar point with my double aces last roll, but I did not want to make a point which is in direct contact with all 3 of Laila's anchors. So, but it was a huge blunder according to GNU by 175 millipoints.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a hit. This is the scenario I was talking about.
So now what's going on? Is it too good now? Or just good enough? Yeah, I'm threatening to put her in a more or less hopeless 1-5 back game, so I will give it a try.
See, this is the problem that I was talking about. This is why I don't hit that early, and why I don't ask me why I did it this time. But The scenario here is I don't have that 4 point, and now he can clear those points very comfortably, and we have a 5-1 back game, which is hardly a back game. So definitely the hit was very pricey, and the scenario here is I would say this is almost, yeah, this is too good. So I'm going to pass this.
Okay.
We try again with something complex.
According to Knur, it was a small play on by 37 millipoints, so, but could be worse.
Spread them out.
So, what do you have here? You need 4 points. We are ahead in the race. We have something, she has nothing, and Gammon wins the match, so this should be a double, I think. Let's ship it.
Ooh, look at that. Well, easy take.
So, 2-1 looks like a double hit. 3-2 looks like making the 20 point.
Many choices here, but I prefer having the 20.
So, 3-1. Tiny bit ahead in the race. So playing 24-20 is not out of question. What are the alternatives? 13-9 looks appealing. But why not simplifying? 5 pips ahead in the race. So 4 pips is worth the roll, so I'm 1 pip ahead. Leading in the match. Why should I complicate things with that move? Looks nice, but
well, straddler is usually the first one. 20 points. And now we have a really dull game. We're ahead in the race.
So what else can we do? We have to break the mountain. That's for sure. We can also play this. But I'm down in the race, so it makes some sense to slot the 9 point. So, just lost connection with OBS. It reconnected, so let's cross fingers and hope for the best. That we don't lose the stream. So, I'm still down. 13-9. So, what can we play? 9-4. What Can we just jump to the outfield? Looks like a little bit more flexible. I'm behind anyway, so let's try this. So 6-1. I guess we safety the plot.
Oh, I own the cube. Oh my God. What a snug, nice position to be in. Head in the race, owning the cube, down in the match. My favorite kind of position.
So, stripped everywhere. Started behind. This looks better, way better than 6-4, I guess.
Just need to roll a nice double. Maybe not.
So I missed the shot. I hate playing 6-4 with my 2, but what else can I do?
Oh, look at that, look at that. Should we not do this way?
So Laila is multi-chatting in the stream and also in the chat room of the match on Heroes. So running from the anchor can't be right if I'm behind. Looks like I have to do something like that.
Chatting is not good for APR. Definitely should be.
2 point can't be bad.
Oh. 1 and 2. Those were the easy ones. So do we want to play this one or play that one? I actually prefer playing this one.
So 5-4. Wow. 13-4. Can make double falcon, something like that. Does not look right to give up the pressure on the 8 point. And this looks weird somehow. Giving the 8 shot. What about this one? Of course, I'm vulnerable to double aces, double 3. 3-4, 3-2. Otherwise, I'm only giving the 6-5. And I need contact. This is what will I play next time? If she doesn't hit me. I tried this one.
So if you've watched enough big matches and stuff, you know that this is the time where champion shakes the mouse and rolls a big double. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, there's that. So, what do we want to do here without running out of time? Yeah, I think just play it like that. Could be interesting to just hit him, but
yeah, the bot said that my play was a big mistake, 130 millipoint error, and he wanted to give up the 8 point, playing 8 to 4. 8 to 3. Okay. Here I get double 5. No, I don't get double 5. Here I get double 5. Yeah. Double 5 from the 16 point. So I guess I will have to close.
okay.
The 8 point can't be too bad.
Good idea to roll a 5 here.
What's the time?
Let's hope.
So we can also play like that to have a little bit more outfield coverage. So far ahead. Yeah, the bot preferred the other play.
And so we run. Like the wind. 2 crosses. Yeah.
Slowing down.
Ooh, look at that, look at that. Oh, so close. 2. Oh. This almost looks like a double. How much time to think? Do we have time to think? The match. Oh, how boring. Yeah.
Ooh.
2-5. 25% match equity. Okay. Do we want to gammon him or we want to get an anchor? We want to get an anchor.
That was lucky. So I guess I have to hit on the 4 point. See no alternative.
Okay, anchor established.
And I have to enter on the 5 point. D4 is not an option. Now I think I can play 6 to 5.
Yeah.
So 2-1. Guess I have to make the 5 point. Then why not 13-11? Jumping out to the 18 point. Don't like it too much.
Let's see if we can hit there.
So, entering the 4 is forced, and then let's make the anchor.
So given he's 2 away, we sit on the cube until we have at least some kind of gammon chance. So see, I can hit out there on the 14 and give on my foot. Oh, I can just make this play. Ooh, he liked the hit. No?
So, hitting is clear, that's for sure. And then, why give her a 6 from the bar? I guess I just play 6 to 5. Not nice, but practical.
Okay, that 6-1 was a surprise for me, leaving the anchor to do that. Oh.
So, double 5 is nice. What can we do here? Still behind in the race, so we should not run all the way. So, this looks pretty natural to me.
Okay.
The bot didn't like it all. He wants to simplify completely, maybe because of the match score. So now I have a good chance to mess it up again. What are the options? Mixing the bar makes no sense, so the alternative is for sure this one. Blunder potential. So you have 4 sevens plus 5 for 6 shots. But it looks pretty nice if we survive the indirect shots. The problem is if she enters soon, we are in real trouble to bring our man home. And the gammon chances are not so nice anyway. So I think I have to do this.
Yay! Still not a cube.
So, two-in is clear, and hopping out to the,
to the 5.
Triple shot does not make sense to me. I'm not
lost my
really
focus
far ahead
here.
of the race.
Seems kind of obvious. Yeah, lost my focus there for a moment.
Well, the bot liked jumping out to the bar point. Maybe that's why. No, I'm stuck behind an attacking structure. So I try to impress her with my prime. So for the best.
I mean, even if I point on, even if I point on him, I'm not even sure to get out or the gammons are not cute yet. Look at that.
Okay, the bot preferred making my bar point. Ooh.
All right.
This land here. Okay. close race, so I see no double. 4 and 6. Still a close race, so I think this is a mistake. Why not prime a little bit more?
So Heroes has this great function where you can bookmark positions when you're playing in consultation mode.
So another 6-4. This is easier because we have no real options.
I started doing this a few months ago, and I have over 1,000 bookmarks now.
4 pips ahead. Shows a take point of 23%. I think I'm not that.
Come on, Rainer, make me happy. Cute me.
So. No. Playing safe. 12 pips ahead. Oh. This means I can double her out next time if she dances. And here, what will I do if she just stays there? Oi, another blunder potential. $12 pips ahead. I have to clear this point anyway.
All right. So since we do not need a gammon.
So
Just
the
one
eyes messed
point.
up, so now we can start
anchor.
playing backgammon.
I wanted a gammon or two down. Oops. So let's look at that. I think I like this one better.
So we can play this like in a double match point. Gammon is almost worth nothing.
One, two, three, four. Two and one.
So 2-1. I think we have to make this nice anchor anyway.
Bring around.
So does it make sense to stay back? Maybe. Of course, gammons are free, but backgammons are very costly. Should avoid
and
that.
wait 1 point. Oops. Question.
Okay, looks like slotting 5. Can't make it, so let's continue slotting.
Two.
Really have trouble covering my stuff here.
Okay, yeah, double six doesn't look so good when I do that. That's probably silly.
This is clear and slotting the bar.
Never get too cocky when you do primes in front of. So this is going to leave some awkward sixes. However, this is going to leave some even more weird. All right, do this one.
Okay, I'm ready.
No shells.
Double 4.
Okay, so 5-2 could make that ready for that or not. This is interesting because this is nice for making clear, but it gives all kinds of weird. It can work on the time. This does look best. What do we gain by waiting outside? Was that no?
Yeah, I messed it up last time. I should have run with my man from the anchor all the way.
Huh? Yeah, tempting, but
Blocked.
Thank you, Fulk. He is an adorable kitten. Oh, he's
So,
here.
let's try to avoid the backgammon.
Right. No, we can have fun. Oh.
Now I can mess up my containment game.
Don't go winning this, Lina. I have evil plans for back games and stuff with 1 minute left on your clock. And, oh, well. So much for evil plans.
Let's see what we get. Don't fear double sixes.
Need a minor miracle here to be able to win this one. One.
Uh-oh.
I have been crushed.
Sorry, Laila.
No, don't be sorry.
I did not deserve it. I crushed my PR.
No, but it was a pity because the time disappeared.
Yeah.
I mean, I never had time trouble. You've played me before. And the time disappeared. And I was like having fun explaining everything in little tiny details. And now you do this, and now you want to do that. And trying to,
Isn't it what it's all about? Having fun? So everything was perfect.
Yes, right? But the fun comes next game, right? When it's post Crawford and you only have 1 minute on the clock. And now actually, I knew that I was making a mistake there by hitting you on 6-3. And I have no idea why I did it. No.
So
the only thing I was most surprised over, that was the 6-1 in game 5, move 5, my 6-1.
So I have just downloaded the match file and imported into my XG.
Oh, good.
Do you want to do the same or?
I don't have XG and maybe I do.
Ah, okay.
Laptop. No, I could.
Then
no, you go ahead. Oh, but yes, okay. We can do post-mortem. You want me to analyze it?
That would be cool, I think.
Absolutely.
So I'm running this on my computer, and then we.
I did not get an option to save the match. Why did I not get that? Doesn't have the same settings as on my desktop. So I have to go to my database.
So let's see.
Yeah,
Still, we need a few minutes.
Settings I have on this XG either. These completed matches. Oh, the beginning was horrible. I am like.
What was horrible?
Get a hang of, no, I couldn't get a hang of playing. I mean, like it was the whole thing of chatting and then.
Yeah, it's you have to get used to it. Yeah?
Completely.
And as far as I know, you are also an expert chatter, but this was also new for you.
No, I mean, I do. What do you call them? Commentary and stuff. Yeah. I don't have a problem talking. Actually, I had a problem with shutting up. This was the thing. I had to be quiet when it was your turn. I was very different.
This destroys your rhythm, I think. This is I'm not getting used to it.
Allowed to talk continuously.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Yes.
Yeah, it's a female thing, I think. I'm not sure. But
at least if we play another time, we can play without this rule, because most of the time I'm not so talkative anyway. So if you talk also during my moves, it should not hurt too much.
I can talk for both of us. I don't mind. Ask Volker. I'm not the chatty type.
So how will we
Question
go
is, when
along
did I save it?
when the
Hmm?
I will tell you where I am in XG, and then you follow along on heroes, the positions, or how should we proceed? When you say you have no XG,
I have XG. I just need to find out where I put the
okay.
little. Oh, there's the file. Okay, I got it. There we go. So, ah, wait a second. You are not cooperating here. Okay.
Don't
My
worry,
XG.
we still have time. So the analysis is at 45%, so it still needs some time. And
Yeah, about that.
and your cat did enjoy the show as well, I saw.
Yes, he was.
But now she went to the background again.
Yeah, he's back here. Yeah, we got him at the 12 weeks, which is like 5 weeks ago. So
Cool.
it's,
But I'm used to play against opponents with the help of their cats. So when I played against Volker, his cat also supported him. Yes. So
yeah, he is usually a menace. I mean, we've had to take the paintings down from the wall because he jumped up and he sits in the frame, and he goes up on the monitor and sticks his paw into the air-conditioned vents, and I mean, just, we have had to remodel our entire home to.
So he likes adventures like his boss.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's analyzing something. Yes. I got to look at those settings also. Yeah. The thing is, I haven't really been traveling to tournaments, so this is the laptop I usually have with me to tournaments, right?
Ah,
so
okay.
It's been a while. Since, I have not been to a tournament since February 2020 in the Munkebjerg tournament that is run by Louisa Dahlin, who also runs Nordic Open.
Okay.
Lovely tournament in Jutland by Vejle, that's called. It was cozy tournament, lots of local players and mostly Danish players, actually. All Danish players, I think. And that was the last tournament.
So I hope we will soon play live tournaments again. So this has to have an end here with this.
I play a lot of those VBIF tournaments, the World Backgammon Internet Federation, and that's really cool. I get to play tournament matches, like where you actually get in the zone and you focus and you do your best. Because when I play online, sometimes it's just, I'm just shuffling checkers around. I'm not very focused when it comes to the computer. There's always something distracting me. Then it's a cat, then it's another computer, then it's news or whatever. So then it's wild boars outside the window, which I have a lot of, or deer, or I live on a farm, so or in the countryside, so to speak. We don't have any animals except for 2 cats.
Okay, so you're just farming.
Yeah, I grow our food, berries, fruit, vegetables, whatever. I have a little tractor I drive around.
Cool.
Yeah. I love my tractor. It's cool. You can go like
So I have good news
10
for you.
kilometers per hour, maybe 20. I'm not sure. It doesn't go very fast. But
I have good news for you regarding your PR. So on XG, it got even better. So on Heroes, you have beaten me with 506 to 5556 from my side. But on XG Plus, now you have 3.62. And for me, there was no big change, 5.57.
yeah, I usually have lower on XG. So my PR is always very much higher on GNU than it is on XG.
Yes, this makes sense because I think that XG plays backgames better than GNU. You don't think so?
I think that containment-wise, GNU is probably better.
Okay.
As for complex positions, XG has a better value of the situation. But the problem is still here. If you take a position that's very complex, then the robot, I have to close these so that now, okay. The robot assigns too many gammons and backgammons to the complex position because it doesn't understand recycling the checkers. By not making the ace point, you recycle your checkers back into the prime on the other side. Now, you don't have to have these walking prime. A lot of people are talking about, the miracle of the walking prime, all 15 checkers, stuff like that. And it doesn't, almost never happens because nobody hits all your 15 checkers. I mean, they just don't. So most of the time you have a containment situation where you are going to have less than 15 checkers, but you're going to block the big doubles, and then you're going to make traps. This is what I like doing. This is what is a natural thing for me. I don't need to even think, like blocking the point and making traps. So traps like if you roll a 6-2 when you're trying to come back and you still have two checkers here on the three, you are going to like move a checker away so I can pick up the second checker or like that. So it's the containment and trap play. And the robot doesn't know that. It recognizes it when you do it, so you don't get an error, but it doesn't find it itself. It can't find it itself. So it assigns a high value of gammons and backgammons in these kind of positions because it doesn't know that if you play this right, there is no way you lose that many gammons or backgammons. Okay. If you make sure to time a backgame and not run out of timing, a lot of people try to push forward, not get too many checkers back because they think, maybe I can save the gammon, right? Because that's what the robot wants to do. If you have just a tight back game when it doesn't work, you scoot home and you try and save the gammon, which doesn't happen that as much as when you really shovel a lot of checkers back there and you have plenty of timing, because now when you get a shot and you hit the shot, you win. This is the part that the robot doesn't understand. So a lot of times the values are just off, and that is the problem. And it's both for GNU and XG. But XG understands it a little bit better than GNU. However, GNU understands the containment better, moving the checkers around, containing the checker. It has less errors on that. I play 15-point matches against the computers. Like, I don't know, between 5 and 10 a day, 15-point matches against the computers. Against GNU, not XG. And then I bookmark. I don't know if you have found this feature on Heroes. You can bookmark your positions when you play consultation mode. You can bookmark. So I have like 30 different folders and over 1,000 bookmarks now in just a couple of months since I found the bookmark feature. So I bookmark them in different things like guide positions, like switching in and making point, or early double threes, and my the horrible double two positions that I mess up, and positions for mislow and stuff like that. So I continuously play and play and play, not always so focused, but I look at every single error, and then when I find something that surprises me, that this was not just an oversight, or because I didn't care to stop and think about it, I bookmark the positions. Then you can run training checks or whatever. I usually run them. I use the XGID, and I analyze them with XG, because sometimes the two bots disagree profusely. So it's good to check. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much again.
No.
You wanted to look at the match?
Yes, we can go through it. So, should we just go through the errors, or if you have something bookmarked, maybe you can tell me. But otherwise, I would go through the errors.
Yeah, go through.
And the first minor error is here, according to XG, is in game 1, move 3. Your 3-2.
My 3-2, and I had to swap board. I can see. Oh, I see the nice PR. Okay, good. Yes. Well, this one, actually, when you watch the stream, you will see that I was actually talking about slotting the 5 and then telling people how it was probably better to play the other one. But on an instant move, I would have slotted the 5. This is what I'm talking about. I was, I don't think I will find this move another time.
Okay.
It's instant for me to slot the 5. I even moved it there to show whoever was watching that they shouldn't be doing this, right?
So you thought it's the right play, but you feared that the bot will punish you with it.
I don't know. I wasn't there yet. I mean, this was yeah. And then the move after, I'm like, okay, Nuke gave me a big slap in the face for this, so maybe we should slot it now, which was also a complete. So yeah, not a proud moment.
But it was also kind of funny that after you said in the interview that you playing the doubles are so difficult sometimes, that you started with 2 doubles. So your first 2 move decisions were doubles, double 4 and double 3 in the match.
Right. Yes.
It was kind of funny. So anyway, then we go to the next one, which is just one.
The next one was the one that was also like a little too optimistic here. So
then you opted for slotting, and then not slotting was correct.
Yes, but now it was because I was sad I hadn't slotted before.
So you wanted to catch up.
Yeah. So it was just a bad beginning of a.
Okay, then.
So.
6-4.
This is funny because this one I also I made the ace point, and I explained how it just prolonged or just what do you say? It shoves the problem of the ace point or clearing the midpoint, but there's no problem really. So I don't know. I liked the prime better than making the ace point and then having him come out on the 2 and then trying to scramble home.
Yeah, but
but this is a huge blunder. I mean,
I think the problem is that I'm stripped everywhere, and so the midpoint is really powerful to make pressure.
Shot next time. Yeah.
Put pressure.
I wonder if you move the checker from 22 to 21, giving you good aces to play, if it changes this a lot. Because I'm thinking it's because you do not have playable aces right now that it is so important to stay on the 13.
I don't
But
think
if you
so, but
move from 20,
we can just check it out. I have a second instance
yes.
of XG here. I just copy it over there, and then we can show
Yeah.
the viewers. So just to remove my spare.
No, I'm sure it won't make it correct, but I'm sure that I feel that the error must be much smaller if you give a good ace to play.
Mm.
I don't know.
So I think the biggest issue is that I get a chance to move one checker from the midpoint and just give you indirects, where otherwise I would be in deeper trouble to have to give you a direct shot. But no. So on XG Plus, it's then with this modification, I just show it to the viewers. It's still 76 millipoint error.
More.
Oh, it's even one more. Yeah.
Wow.
So I think it's not about duplication. It's. I think it's about relieving the pressure.
Yeah.
Because I have to do something now with my strip position, and without
on plus it's only 57 for the initial position instead of 76.
Okay, then let's do plus for both positions. So I just want to pass you on a comment in the chat from der Lambach. I don't know if you know him.
Well, I'm sorry. I completely missed who?
A user called der Lambach, also a subscriber of my channel, is saying something nice about you, which I want to pass on to you because maybe you see it only later.
Okay.
So what he said is, "What a fascinating person she is!" Exclamation mark.
Oh God. So, I talk too much. Yeah, I've heard the comment.
I'm pretty sure that nobody will argue about that.
Well, thank you for the compliment. Most appreciated.
So back to the position. So the modified position without the duplication of aces is 61 millipoint error.
Still more than the other, than the initial.
Yeah, you don't like it. I know.
It's interesting.
Okay, I think.
Oh, because now you also get the silly twos. Here you actually have a two that you can play behind, which you're gonna miss out on. But now you get threes instead. Most threes.
Yeah,
good.
but
let's not dwell on that.
The problem is without the midpoint with sevens or with rolls like what do we have here? 4-1, for example. I can play 13 to 8, or with a 7, 13 to 6, and you only get some indirects instead of. Yeah, I think it's just that.
Yeah. This is a cool position. Yeah.
So, and also Eric Peterson is chatting.
Okay. Hello, Eric.
I assume that it's a message for you. He says that I'll be in Monaco and a smiley face. So I guess it's a message for you, that he's maybe hoping that you will be there as well. I'm just guessing.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think traveling in COVID times are. I mean, even though I'm fully vaccinated, and most of the people we know are. It's a different thing when you travel and you're standing there in the security line, and the guy next to you is like coughing and have no mask on, and you're like, no. I don't know. I think I'm gonna wait. I don't feel comfortable about it yet, but
Let's see what happens in the next few
yeah, I mean,
months.
everybody's tired of this
Yeah.
COVID thing, and so we want to play backgammon. So soon, eventually, I will come to Monte Carlo, but not this year. So
Okay, then let's continue.
yes,
Then comes a huge mistake by me, which was this double. To be honest, I thought it was a good idea, obviously, because I did it, but
well, you will see when you see the stream that I commented on this double.
so for me it was
And
obvious
I
that it's
said
an easy
I thought
check.
it was okay.
Yeah, it's
Even though it was 51, I think on GNU.
It's 63 on XG Plus, and I will just check on
Yeah,
XG Plus Plus, but
75 on XD plus.
so
More.
yeah, still.
So
Yeah, I have made bigger blunders, so I can live with that, I guess.
I think it was this one. Yeah. No, I thought it was. I didn't think it was bad. I mean, I know
Yeah,
that my board is really strong, so I hit one shot and I win,
yeah.
which is. But no, I think it's fine.
Yeah, but on Plus Plus it got even worse, so it's almost a blunder at 75 millipoints error on Plus Plus.
I know. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I think it's because it is so difficult for you to clear outside against the 20-point anchor.
Yeah.
And you can't play safely behind. Now you rolled 4-1, I remember, which was
yeah, 4-1 was nice, of course, but let me roll 6-1 or 6-4, then you get returns. I think I need something like this checker on the midpoint as a spare on the 8-point. Then I would have a good.
If you clear the 11-point and play them one like with the 3-1.
Yeah.
Just leave the blot on the 13 and then try again. Then I would say you have a double double take.
Or of course, if you would have a weaker front position, but with an almost perfect front position where all hitters are almost always dead if you hit me. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I think that you have too many points in front of me. I think if you had just 2 points, just the 8 and the 10-point with 3 checkers on each, then I think you have a cue.
I guess it will be so. Yeah, I will check. I will first check my idea with the moving the lonely checker from the midpoint to my 8-point.
No, okay, yeah.
And then we try
that
your
I don't
variation.
think it's going to make much difference.
It makes a difference, but not much in the sense of that it makes it a proper double. So
I think you can leave the one on the 13, but just clear the 11-point of the 3-1, 1 to 10, 1 to 8, and try that.
I will try that. Give me a second. I just wanted to check this on because I'm an optimist, but yeah, it's still a 26 millipoint error with this. And then I try now your variation where I give up the 11-point and create 2 spares on the 10 and the 8. Yes, you're perfectly right. Now it's a 40 millipoint double. Yeah.
Those stripped off points in front, there are too many. I mean, there is no flexibility.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just show the viewers because
it's called 20/20 hindsight.
20/20 hindsight.
When you have perfect vision in English, you say you have 20/20.
Okay, where does this?
It means perfect. It's the measurement of eyesight.
Okay.
You have perfect vision. You have 20/20 vision. So it's an expression called 20/20 hindsight. I mean, if you look back, you have perfect vision. So.
Yeah, of course, we all have, yeah. Especially with
Yes,
XG.
2020 hindsight. When we, yeah,
So,
afterwards we are experts.
so I just showed the viewers your variation with without the 11 point, and this is with XG++. It's an 38 millipoint double. So you were spot on. Then let us continue. And of course,
this one I also argued for. So, but again, it's because you have those strip points. I should have known to get up on the 20 point. So
yeah.
I think it also applies the same that I'm just guessing here. But if you again move, clear the 14 point to the 10 and the 8 point, the 11 point to the 10 and 8 point again, so you only have 2 points in front of me, I think staying on 24 is correct. But it's just a gut feeling.
Okay. So you want me to try out without the 11 point with 2 spares again on the...
Yeah, you can try. I think that this is...
So I will show the viewers this position where we play now without. No, it's still correct to make to go to the 20.
Still goes to the 20. Yeah. Okay.
The thing is, I think that you're not so likely to get a shot now, and in many cases next time you would love to move with your goalkeeper, and maybe you can't. That's my idea here, but anyway, it's so easy to argue with when you see the XG results. We all know that, but we try to make the best of it anyway.
I like the ace point. I mean, it's a control point for me. Having checkers on the ace point is not a bad thing.
Sure.
There is later a position where you will see where I pay with a big, giant, juicy blunder. At least in GNU, I'm not sure XG is going to be so rough on me, hard on me, for not wanting to move to push forward.
I'm pretty sure that if you were guaranteed by a change of the rules of the game that you can always next time move up if you want without having to roll a 4, then I'm very sure that it would be correct here to stay. But the problem is that, you know what I mean? I think.
Yes, I know.
So now it's a plus because I have no attackers at all. But this may change very soon, and then maybe you don't roll a 6 or a 4. Anyway, let's continue. So now he jumps to move 15, where I messed up a 5-3.
15.
I hate these technical plays. My 5-3, where I tried to...
Okay, let me see here. It has strange errors here. So, okay, here we go. You played...
I tried to stay even. Yeah. I know it looks a little bit odd, but I wanted to stay even. But that's not the point here, I guess.
Yeah. I think that the thing is I have to leave. So you want that ace to work for you. Oh, you want to use that ace when I leave. I have to leave now. Yeah. I'm not going to break my board with a 5 or a 4 or anything like that. I am leaving with one checker. So you want that ace to be able to play your small numbers that are not good in a race, to hit me, maybe point on me, or to hit and make the 2 point. So
Yeah.
this is it's flexibility.
Makes sense. Yeah.
It's pure flexibility
Yeah.
for since I'm leaving. I don't know if you can, if you want to try and put my checker from the ace point
Back to the bar point.
yeah, back to the bar point, if that's going to change much, because now
Yes,
the
because
pip count now I will probably leave anyway, so I don't think it makes any difference. I don't know.
Yeah. Still a 26 millipoint error.
Yeah.
So we have to move your spare further back, maybe to the 12 point.
It's kind of like, this is what chess and backgammon has in common. You must think the move ahead. What's going to happen next time when you do something? It's that thing that when you forget to do that, you always make the big blunders, because, or when you talk yourself into something bad is going to happen next time, and then you really make the bad move. I will show you later what I did.
Yeah, but even if you will not leave, for example, I have moved now your spare from the ace point back to the 16 point, and still it's right to play 8-3 to 4-1, and still by the same amount, it's still a 21 millipoint error
but
to make my play.
Just put the wonderful roll of 5-3 next time. Now you have to clear the 6 point.
Yeah.
When you play this way, you have to clear the 6 point, or any 3, 4-3, 4-3, 6-3. Oh, 6-3 solves itself. But when you roll anything that, let's see, of pi 1 also, no, that's gonna leave a shot.
Yeah, I guess it's way safer in 2 rolls.
Okay, yeah.
In 2
so
rolls.
You're gonna create awkward rolls and bad rolls for yourself, because your 5s are all suddenly become vulnerable rolls also. You're gonna force the issue. So flexibility is wins the day. So,
okay, I got this.
All right. Let's not dwell on past mistakes.
So now
let's
XG jumps directly to game 2, to the cube action. Yeah, here I was talking in the chat that I know that I'm missing 2 pips for a take, and I was arguing.
I am sorry. This is the one I said that it was okay to take. I am sorry. This is the one. This is the 51. Yeah, in GNU. This is the one I said I didn't feel it was too bad to take.
Yeah, my reasoning was that I think I need. Yeah. I'm 2 pips too far behind. So usually you can take until 20 pips. Now I have 22, but I thought it has to make a difference that you still have this blot on the 14 point. For example, with 2-2 or with 3-2, I get direct shot equity, and then. But I think there are 2 things that I'm a little bit ahead in the race. This makes in the match. So I guess for money,
that's the thing.
Yeah, I saw this as well, but so I guess for money, my reasoning would have been spot on, I guess. But with this match lead, it's a little bit too much.
Yeah. 5 away, 7 away.
Yeah. We can check this, and the viewers can see if I'm talking rubbish. So we just
no at 0-0 definitely this is just double take. It must be. I mean.
So I'm just checking it for money. It should be about the same as 0-0 to 7. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's a very close take on ++, 18 millipoint take. So what is important to know is that, or to notice is that if you have some rules, like here, I learned that when the opponent has the bar point as well, that I can still take with 20 pips, being 20 pips behind. that you should
Kid
always.
Wilson.
Okay. So I learned it from Zdenek in my lessons I had the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
What
There's a
what's
great book on this, volume 2, I think it's called, Cube, or volume 1. I'll find the name for you.
Backgammon Encyclopedia or
It's Kid Wilsey's book.
Yes, I only got volume 2 because volume 1 is out of print. I guess maybe it's in volume 1.
I know. It's volume 1, yes.
Yes.
This has all those positions about the different anchors and the rules of, like, when there's 4 left on the midpoint, you don't even cube yet. You wait until there's 3.
Okay. Okay, still what I want to say is that even if you have a pretty clear view of this position, because you know some rules like this, they always should be careful and look for some minor changes. And here this minor changes that the extra checker is on the 14 point, which makes it different as if it would be the third checker on the midpoint. Because here you have extra chances. The opponent can roll double 2 and you get a direct shot, or he can roll something like 2-3, which would not leave a shot if it would be a spare on the midpoint. So, but then still, of course, it's hard to estimate and guess how much is it worth. Is it worth 2 pips? But so I was just guessing, and I was on the right track. But combined with the match score, still a lot of thinking, and which led to the wrong
but this was the
result.
position, Rainer, not the cube in the first game, but this was the one where I, on the stream, said that I thought it was okay to take this. Close enough.
Yeah,
it's
I guess for the same reasoning.
Splitting hairs. Yeah. And I was surprised it was 51, but I said it was still. I felt it was still okay. Even when I cubed, I said double take on it. So.
Okay, then.
I think this is these race positions. I don't know what kind of formula you use for calculating pip counts. I use Danny Kleinman, and I've done that since 1990. I'm gonna sound really old, right?
So, yeah, this was in your first life, you mean?
I used to write articles. I don't know if you know this, but I wrote articles for the Danish Federation for 7 years, from 90 to 96, 97 or something like that. And then I wrote for Chicago Point for 3 years. And primarily I did articles on reviewing tournaments is one thing, but also on educational standard stuff, the things you want to know, like doing a pip count and how to handle a pip count. Like Kleinman's is vastly complex. You take one pip count and adjust it, and another pip count and adjust it, and then you take the difference between the 2 pip counts and square it, and then you divide it by the total pip counts, the 2 total pip counts, and then you come up with a number, a decimal number, and then you have a giant grid with all these numbers where one decimal number is 22%, and one is 26%, and then there's 32%, and you learn all these by heart. I mean, you memorize them, right? So I have a rule of thumb that says if the number is bigger than 1, well, then it's above 23%, and if it's below 1, other way around, then it's below 23.5%, which is the normal take point for normal position Q. Okay? And I've been able to teach this way of using a pip count, adjusting a pip count, using Kleinman, and having a really good feel for if you have a take or drop to any intermediate player. I mean, like this is stuff that suddenly becomes comprehensible instead of being like this vastly really complex way to know exactly if you have 28% or you have 17% or whatever. You pretty much know if you have a take and drop, and then you know if it's a lot about feeling. I mean, I memorize all the magic routines from 708 to 708 because for me, I don't want to waste time on having this number, and I have a pretty good positional idea about if I see a position, I can pretty much estimate how many percentage we're dealing with.
But I get you correctly but you're still doing this d squared divided by s, but without the complete table, right?
No, for me, it's just that I just know. I don't have the table anymore. I just know. I know how much each percentage refrains to.
Yeah, but you're still doing this the difference in square divided by the total length.
Yes, always.
And you really think this is worth the effort compared to something quite easy like 10% plus 2 or something like that as a point of last take? Because it's still, even without the table, doing this in your head, of course not for you, but for normal human beings, it's still not so easy to do this kind of calculations on the board or at the board.
Well, you just, the difference and the sum of the two pip counts, it's not so difficult. I mean, you just take the two numbers and you compare them. You don't have to divide anything. You just compare them.
Mm-hmm.
If you square the difference and you take the two pip counts and you combine them, which one is bigger? So the math is gone. You just have two numbers you compare. So it is actually, it's possible for anyone to have a basic termination if it's 23.5%, like smack on the nose in any race. And Kleiman's adjustments makes it possible to go until there's just a few checkers left. It's from very long races to very, very short races. And they're spot on. That's what's so fantastic. The numbers are just spot on.
Okay, so maybe you have to reread it, because this is one of Vision Loves That Counting, where this comes from, is one of the books I have bought again. Because in the older times, in the 90s, I had all of Danny Kleinman's books before the reprints came out. So these old books with the X and O's, I had all of them. But unfortunately, after moving several times, the books were gone, so I have to buy all books again. It's my favorite one.
It is actually, it's funny. I have only met Kleinman once. We went out for dinner in Anaheim, in California. He never leaves his state. He doesn't travel.
Mm-hmm.
And he's an avid bridge player and has written many books in bridge also, as well as backgammon.
Yeah.
But I have him as a friend on Facebook, and he comments on some of the positions I post on my wall. So we still have contact. It's
cool.
Yeah, he is my hero. Right, he really is. He has ideas that we haven't even begun to understand yet. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Back to the match. Sorry.
But he stopped writing new books, or?
Huh?
He did not write any books in the past few years, or?
No, he's what is he? He's in his 80s now. I don't think that he will be writing more books now. I think he's semi-retired. But you never know. But I think it will probably be in bridge and not backgammon. So who knows? It's their treasure. Those books, their treasure.
Sure.
Vision Labs accounting, most of all.
Okay, now let's continue.
Enough reminiscing. Let's go to some juicy. Why do I have a question mark here. Something didn't analyze. Why is
So the next error in my XG is in move 13, game 2, your double 3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was playing back and forth with that one also.
He wants to take a check
Yeah.
off. Okay.
Yeah, that would have been quite obvious. I think that's.
Okay.
I don't know how I managed to overthink that one.
So let's continue, I think.
Yeah,
There's more
yeah.
interesting stuff to come. Then he jumps to game number 3 in move 6. We have this.
Yeah, the 3-1.
3-1.
Okay, but this one I completely disagree with. So it was just a matter of I did not want to strip down my 6 point. End of story. And I'm not going to do it again. It's the typical want to slot a more forward point, put it on the 22 or whatever. I like my move, and I stand by it.
Okay.
So I'm even going to.
You don't care about the loss of flexibility on the other side of the board?
No, flexibility. We will get lots of flexibility. There will be lots of more checkers coming over there.
Okay.
I am more concerned with the fact that I'm stripping down my 6 point because there is a small chance of actually building something still. I mean, playing from 6 to 5, then getting hit there, and then just having 3 on the 8 point. That no.
Yep.
So I'm gonna plus this and see if it will be kinder. Not kinder. No. Point.
But putting the ace on the third man on the 24 point when I don't have to, it's.
For me, I'm just looking forward to a back game. So
okay.
We'll figure out what kind of points I'll have later. But stripping down 6 points is not in my nature. I don't like it. The 8 point had an extra checker. It gets to donate it. And my hope is, of course, that you hit it and I get more checkers back. So I think it's an anti-forward move.
Okay.
However, this next one,
double
that was
threes.
a very sad one. This is the one that I told you about that I would. This is a great example of the robot wanting to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Now, having a 4-5 back game, you can't even call it a back game. It's a holding game. If you have the 5 and 3 point on 5 and 4 point, it is just an advanced holding game and not a back game. So if you want to play a back game, you do not move up and take the 4 point up there and just makes this a holding game.
Sure.
You have to stay put on that 24 and try and create something. Something better. I actually, everything it wants, it all goes up to 22. That's funny. Here's only 1. 21. Okay,
yeah,
I can agree to one of those where it just moves 1 checker from 24 to 21, but nah, I'm not gonna.
No, it's not your style. I got it.
I'm gonna waver on that. It's a style matter.
Yep.
I wanted a back game, so I can't move forward.
Then
it was what we wanted. We wanted to have something complex, right? Yep. It wasn't a matter of playing low PR. It was a matter of having fun.
Then we come to the 5-2. Obviously, the bot doesn't want to give up the midpoint here. Yeah.
Actually, we have a 1-4-1 before that of yours.
Ah, okay.
Why was that?
It's only 12 millipoints.
Good one. Oh, you almost skipped this one.
Sorry for that.
Yes.
Then I will analyze it on plus plus. I guess it will get worse, but on
Yes.
on 4-ply, what this is, it's only 12 millipoint error.
12 millipoint. Huh?
So he wants me to build the prime. Makes sense, yeah. And slot the bar.
It says 44 here. You say it's...
Doing it on plus plus. Just have to wait a few seconds.
Now I'll do it on plus plus just to see, but it was at 44, which is rather large.
Sure.
Now 33, it says, close enough.
Yeah, the bar point is very valuable to destroy your timing maybe. And if you, I'm not sure if you want to hit at all now. So on plus plus, it's a 33 millipoint error. Thanks for pointing it out.
It's not an important error. It isn't, because I mean, slotting the bar is free here. You want to make the bar point, but it's not. You can do it later. I don't.
It's not so clear if you want to hit at all now, huh?
It's not. Yeah. So then there's a 5-2.
A 5-2, yes.
I was praying that you would be hitting me on the 13 point there.
I know.
So
but I just did not.
Obviously, the robot didn't know.
So, but I messed up the 6-5.
6-5.
I should have slotted the 2 point instead of making the 3 to have a little bit more flexibility and slot the weaker point.
Making a point behind 2 of my anchor points is usually never ever right. When I have 2 points and making a point behind it is usually always wrong. It's slotting in front that is correct, or anything but that.
Yeah.
Because you want those builders to make to complete the prime, to squeeze me. You have to squeeze my timing. It's the only way to gain control of this position is to make the bar point.
But then I prefer the XG second choice, 13-7 and 8-3. According to plus, this is the 2 millipoint error, but I like this. That. I like that very much. 13-7 and 8-3.
Yeah.
But
when your opponent is establishing any kind of backing, all you should be focusing on is not bringing your checkers home. Don't be afraid to recycle, but it is making that prime. 4-point prime, 5-point prime, whatever it is, just a prime. The prime is the key to you squeezing the game, to controlling the game. Once you have the prime, you can just put blocks everywhere and get hit or whatever you want and recycle and make an even stronger prime. But you do not want to build any points behind my anchors. So
on plus 13-7, 8-3 is very close winner.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit
that's
better
a nice move.
13-2. Yeah. And it looks very cool to leave 2 plots to slot. Everybody
cool is always fun.
Everybody can slot with 1 plot, but slotting and giving another plot, then it's really expert play, which I
Backgammon is not one on playing safe. It is, that's for sure. I have a big problem with the playing safe thing. This is where I make the big errors, is when I should play safe and I'm not.
But sometimes I tried cool stuff and it went completely wrong. So
it's better to try and fail in the cool stuff than to play safe, because playing safe, playing simple, is not going to make you. It's going to make you maybe a low PR player, but it's not going to make you a winning player. I mean, if you watch somebody like Hide Uriake, when he plays, he finds all those cool moves. He really he doesn't just play up the line like tight and narrow and nice and robot. He goes outside the box and finds fantastic moves. I mean, I watched some of those matches online when they were playing stream. It's like that is a real talent.
So my idea is to play backgammon for the rest of my life, and so my roadmap is that I first want to reach a low PR, and then I try the cool stuff. So
Okay.
if I maybe
That's
get down
actually
to
it is not a bad thing knowing what is right and wrong and then try to and then do the cool stuff.
Yeah.
However, people have a tendency to get remarkably addicted to their PR, which means that they stop doing the cool stuff because they don't want to mess up the PR, because they don't want to embarrass themselves walking out of a match at some tournament, playing 8 PR, but they tried all the cool stuff because now they're just going to feel like bad players because they played 8 PR. But that's not it. It's a matter of this game is about one thing only, and it's not PR. It's about winning. It doesn't matter if it's a 10 PR or a 2 PR win. It's about winning. There is no such thing as, oh, I lost the match, but at least I played 1 PR. Who cares? So you didn't do anything. Obviously, you didn't do anything because you just played 1 PR and you lost. Winning is all that matters. Doesn't matter what PR. What matters is you win. So
I see your point.
So don't worry about your PR when you play that tournament, the German Open. Just win. Don't be afraid of embarrassing yourself, because what does it matter?
Yeah,
the only thing that's going to be remembered is you stand there with the trophy. Okay, but we can still try to play it good.
Yes, of course.
So
let's jump to small thing, the double aces from your side on move 12.
Oh, this was surprising. What did...
Yeah, he wants to do something.
What?
Something strange. 6 to 4.
Okay, wait. Oh, I see what the problem is. All right, so yeah, 6 to 4. It has something to do with if you complete your prime, I don't have 5s to play. So let's say that you roll a 4 or 5. I now am like double 5s is just makes an ace point, whatever. You want to kill points. If you are faced with a possibility of being primed, you want to kill off your 6 point so that you kill the 5s. It is in all back games, you try to move the back points away, give them up very soon if you feel that your timing is getting tight. Mm-hmm. So I can see why the robot suggests this. Okay. I didn't feel it was very tight because I had an extra point to give up.
By the way, Eric Patterson is supporting your last statement, I think, with his comment, win percentage is everything. So I guess he means practical winning percentages compared to playing a nice PR. I think that's what you were talking as well. So not only playing cool, when you say playing cool, is also maximizing your practical chances, right?
Yes, I mean, you don't want to your practical chances. Okay. Let me describe this. If you make errors, they're going to cost you winning chances. So you want to have your standard game as clean as possible. You want to know your you don't want to know your match equities. You want to be able to grasp very simple positions very fast, like races and holding games, and then like if you have a 3-point anchor or a 2-point anchor, and like less gammons here or more gammons here, and all the basic stuff. You really want to control that so that you spend no time on it during the match, because you want to save the time for the complex stuff.
Yeah.
You spend no time on that. It has to be a backbone reflex to just play these things. Chung, chung, chung. You know this is a take. You know how many in the zone. So now you know that even though you have to on the bar and there's only 8 checkers in the zone, you take the cube and you've got to look at the scores and those kind of things. Save the energy for the complex things. And now train that. The way to train the complex things is the old-fashioned way. 15 checkers, 24, 25, 24, 23, 22. You have 5 checkers on each, and the other guy is bearing off 6, 5, 4 with his 50 checkers. And then you mess it around and you try to contain and you learn. And these things, you play them like 100 or 500 of these games against the robot is not very good at playing these, but played against another human. So you and switch sides all the time. So you learn how to deal with when you have a complex position and you hit a checker very late in the game, how to contain that checker, how to make a board, how to preserve the timing, how to get things to the dynamics of back games, of hitting, of trapping another checker. Because these are the games that are going to make all the difference when you run into them, that you don't play 30 PR in this game, that you understand what is going on. Because they are going to happen. You can't just close your eyes and say, I just want to play a low PR in simple games, because then you're going to play somebody like me one day who says, now we're going to play back game, and then we're going to scatter around 7 checkers, and now you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
So
makes perfect sense. And by the way, Mrs. Bubbles in the chat is also supporting your arguments by saying, thank you, Laila, for your true words. Stay passionate, and don't find PR. Fight your opponent. So true. So much for that. And I think we will continue. There's some red stuff coming up. First, my huge blunder, double aces.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, let's do yours first.
Yeah, so I had a chance to make the bar point, and I didn't. Of course, I did not slot, so I don't want to make the bar point.
No, you have really, really been persistent and not making the bar point in this game.
Yes, I'm consistent in being stupid. Yeah,
that's
my
in
thing.
The future, when you see a back game, you think prime, nothing else. You just think prime it. Don't make those 2-point and 3-point prime. It's all you want is prime, and don't be afraid of getting hit once you have the prime. Au contraire, it kills timing terribly to see what happened. Well,
so in theory, I know this, but here I thought when I already have the 3 or 2-point, maybe it's too late for priming. That, I think, was on my mind.
Yeah, well, sometimes if it had just been the 3-point, it would have been easy, because then you can break it. Then you make the prime, and then you break the 3-point and make 2 blots in there, and then try to recycle them again. Okay, make them go around. This is the battle of the timing, how to because right now I have a very good timing, and then I killed it. The next move is, can we just skip over that 6-3 there?
Making the bar point. I'm blocking the man you would like to move the most, the third man on the 24 point. That's okay. I missed this completely.
So this next one, you will see that on stream. I said on a normal day I would not hit here, and then I mean seriously, it's too early to hit, right? Because like I predicted that I was going to lose a gammon if I did that, because if you come in and you hit me and I don't establish the 4 point right away again, I will lose a gammon most likely, because a 5-1 back aim is just, it's not, it doesn't even go up there in back aim category. It is very weak. 4-1 better. 2, hateful 2. I mean 2-3, 1-2, 1-3. They're the good stuff. 1-5 is like an ace point game with a helper, and if you don't have the bar point, it's not very strong, and you didn't make the bar point, right? So why I hit here, I talked myself into it, like because now I was seeing you making the bar point next time, and then I will have a problem, and then blah 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 blah. But it's very wrong to hit here. It's way too early. I have to have the 4 point first. Had I had the 4 point, it would have been fine. But it is too early. So and I knew it. So 24-18, 8-5 was, I think, the first thing I played, and I should just have stuck with it before talking myself into hitting it. Yeah.
But it's good to see somehow that it happens to you as well, because I know this from my own experience, that I somehow managed to do stuff. I will not say on that I make errors on purpose, but I do stuff where basically I know it's wrong, and somehow, like you said, I was able then to talk myself into it. And
this is going to torture me like all night. I mean, the fact that I did this because I know better. I mean, I know better. I mean, this is one of those errors that I don't make, but obviously I do.
Yeah.
But of course, I had to do it on live stream when it was really funny and interesting and stuff like that. So, but at least it led you to cubing me out of the too good.
Yes, another of my weaknesses.
Yes, I mean, I was saying it's good you couldn't hear me on live stream, because I said if I hit you now, I might lose a gammon, so it's wrong, right? But yeah, yeah.
Okay. Interesting enough that according to XG, doubling from the bar is a very close thing. At least according to 4ply, doubling from the bar directly after your 6-3 would be an 8 millipoint error. Let's check this.
Oh, you mean plus it? Yeah.
Yeah, plus it.
Yeah, it says double take and plus.
Wow, yes. A pretty clear double by 39 millipoints, so.
Yeah. I don't think it is. I think that I think it's okay to wait here. But just because it's me. If it was the other way around, I would double you and you would drop.
Thanks for that.
Oh, but seriously, doubling me when I have a back game, you can probably double later. I don't know.
Yeah, I was so disappointed that you passed this.
Oh, really? Well,
I had some hope, yes.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's put it this way. Had I, if you move the checker from the 5 point to the 4 point, So I have the 21 point instead of the 20 point.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can convince me.
So let us check this quickly.
That'll probably be huge also, but it looks a 4-1. I would feel much better in a 4-1 backing.
So what should I change? Move both checkers back from the 20 to the 21, or only just one?
No, just one.
Just one.
Try one. Maybe the score 5 away is probably completely insane because you lose them. You get.
Don't want to get
anything
me
that
to
takes you to
too easy.
It's gonna hate it. It's probably gonna be like a 3 blunder or something like that. But it's gonna be much better than this. Where would I take it? The 3 point maybe.
Did I make a mistake? No. It looks like it's a very, very clear take. With the
you
21
moved
point.
one checker from the 20 to the 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I
don't think so. You took a checker out.
I went from the wrong position.
I would believe that XG would still say it's a blunder, but I would feel more comfortable with it. Let's put it that way. But still, I'm not sure I would take it. I mean, this score. I mean, getting to Crawford is king in this game.
Yeah, sure.
So if you have a score where losing the gammon will get your opponent to 1 away, it's usually a pretty bad idea to take the cube.
Yeah, but really, XG says it's a clear take with the 21 point. It's a 96 millipoint take.
One pip, just from the 21
yeah.
to 20 to the 21. Okay, so I'm glad that XG likes it.
Yeah, you have the way better back game options with the 21 point.
Yeah.
You have some kind of, I don't know if it's important here, I guess not, but some kind of duplication now, because now 3s are duplicated.
That's right, yeah. That's right.
Yeah. So,
look at
good
that.
call again by Laila. Thanks for that. But what should we otherwise expect from the back game expert? So, but you would not have expected that XG is so good to recognize that this is a take, right? You were surprised.
I mean, I was sure it was going to be much cheaper to take that one, but I wasn't sure that XG would agree to the 4-1 game at this score in the match. I mean, 7 away, I would say okay, but at 5 away, I'm impressed.
So don't forget that XG has, according to my knowledge, is that it has a separate neural net for back games. So it's widgets. No, it's that's what I heard, that it in this kind of positions.
It does. Yeah, it does have some. I mean, it's missing a neural net for advanced containment.
Yeah.
According to Xavier himself. And for very complex positions, but this is the basic.
But I'm pretty sure we will get this in
so
version 3.
This should be your position of reference for back games.
Yes.
Okay. You move one checker from 21 to 20, and you have it.
And in general, I should play more back games.
Everyone should play more back games.
But if
the essence of the game, backgammon. There's the reason they call it backgammon.
I'm pretty sure if
forward gammon.
Laila, I'm pretty sure if Dirk is still watching this stream, because I saw that he started watching the match before we started it. He was an observer.
Sorry,
Dirk Schiemann.
Yeah. Yes.
So in the last 2 weeks, I had lessons from Stanek and from Dirk. So
forward.
And one of the things that Dirk said is, now, I hope you're sitting well. You have to be strong now, Laila.
Okay.
So what Dirk said, that I am going for back games too early. So I'm committing to back games too early. Now, what are you saying now, Laila? So if Dirk will listen to this stream, and he will say, "Oh, Rainer paid all this money for these lessons, and now Laila comes and destroys everything what I have built." What I have built up in 2 weeks to convince you that you should be a little bit more careful before going into back games and try to play forward a little bit longer. So I'm pretty sure if he listens to this, he will sit there with a very red face and getting angry now. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry, Dirk, if I have set your student back.
Anyway, so let's
purge all my bad influence. Little did you know when you invited me to join this.
So let's go and continue to the next one, which is in game number 4, my 4-2, which I messed up a little bit. Yes, okay. So it's more important to go for the outfield points, especially for the bar points. That's why 8-6 is not such a good 2.
What did you play?
I played 13-9 and 8-6, which is maybe not so good because I'm most important is to fight for outfield points like the 9 point or the 7 point. And if I move 8-6, I'm giving up this valuable builder for the bar point, I guess. So the bot prefers 20-16 and then 13-11. Then I have 3 active builders for the bar point.
Yeah, I mean, I have no board. What are you afraid of?
Sometimes I see ghosts.
Nothing. Yeah, but I have nothing.
Yeah,
this is the time where
completely with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you want me off that 5 point.
Yeah.
Look at that. It actually, I just saw here, the robot wants me off that 5 point so much that it says 13-11, 13-9 is the top move.
Ah, at ++, it jumps to the top?
Yep. You want me off that 20 point. You're behind in the race. You have nothing to lose by getting more checkers back. You have a nice solid 20 point. You want me off the 5 point because this is how you win gammons. You can't win a gammon when I sit there on that 20 point. So you can toss everything at me without doing any damage to yourself.
And if you
can't damage yourself here. There is nothing you can do to damage yourself in this position. You're down in the race already.
And if you don't hit me, then I can make strong blocking points.
Then you just make points, yeah. So there is no loss here. But and I will get a really weird position now because if I don't hit you, what exactly am I going to do? I'm just going to play behind you, and now you're going to make points, and now you're going to get around, and you're going to prime me out there, and now you're going to squeeze me off that 20 point and maybe gammon me even there. I mean, it's... Yeah.
So 2 down is a cool move, but still on ++ on my XG, it's still second best, 7 millipoints behind the... I would say
anything
normal move.
That gets me off the 20 point. Tempt me. So, I mean, if it's an even race, if you move one from the 20 point to the 6 point, I'm sure that it doesn't want to play 2 down.
Yeah, 13-9 is just not the right idea because I want 13-11. Then I'm threatening to block you with 6s. I don't want to threat you blocking your 4s. So,
no.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. it's small stuff. This is not worth. It's these little kind of things.
Yeah, it's somehow clear, I think.
Yeah.
And playing a6 is a little drawback by itself, because you want this checker to make maybe the bar point.
But yeah, that one is definitely, you don't want to take away a builder from the bar point.
Yeah.
You want to make the bar point. So.
Okay, I learned this.
All right.
And then it jumps to your 2-1 in move 12.
Yeah, I was a little hesitant on that one. So I like the other one better. I mean, 8-6 and 3-2 was my alternative. So which is probably what I would usually play, because you don't want to make it easy to get off that 20 point by hitting with a 5. It's a freebie. It's small, but it's important anyway. So yeah,
okay.
I admit.
So there's some red stuff coming from my side. Yeah.
Oh, goody.
Yes, I wanted to be cool, playing something cool. Now we see what happens when I play something cool.
Are you watching this, Dirk?
No, I'm allowed to play cool.
I have it on glue here.
But the problem is that, the blood on the ace point is sometimes annoying when I want to attack you. And I have no attackers when you run, only the 3. That's the problem. I had 8-4, 8-3 I had on the board. But somehow, it's just a normal move. No?
I'm so squeezed there that I'm gonna leave you a shot now. That's all you should be thinking about. And giving me anything to hit on is a gift. I mean, like I almost played. I almost hit you there on the 20 point just because I can get you on the bar. That's how valuable it was for me that you gave me a shot.
Yeah, I was just distracted because I did not like playing 2 men behind your anchor. No? That's the thing you have to do to keep the position tight and don't give the opponent any chances.
It's the chess thing again. You have to look one move ahead.
Yeah.
What do I gain from this? I mean, what do I gain from leaving a shot? What happens if I get hit? What options are my opponent's next move? I have no options here. I have to break a point. So there is no reason for you to leave a shot anyway.
Yeah.
And no blots. I mean.
And I give you chances by attacking on the 20 and
be spider. Be spider. Sit and wait in your web.
Yeah.
Don't give anything away. So yeah.
Yes, I think I got this as well.
Yep. Oh, so then there was this one. Wow, that was expensive. What did you play? 8-4.
I played just making the 9.
Yeah, it's the bee spider again.
Yeah.
What am I gonna play?
I had it on the board as 12, well, but
12 away. This is not an easy one to find, but it's always a clue if your opponent only has the 1, 2, and 3 point, you can pretty much play anything you like. Anything you like, except for the safe play. I mean, you want to get another on the bar. It's a great opportunity for gammon here. The cube is turned.
So the contact is in my favor, even though I'm ahead in the race. That's the thing. Huh?
Yes, exactly. Because the next move I make, I am going to give you a shot.
Yeah. Now if I look at it, it's completely clear. seems clear.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the 2020 hindsight again. It's like it's easy to see afterwards, after the fact. This is you won't make that mistake again.
Yes, but there are a lot of other mistakes I can make instead. So okay.
No, it's actually quite frequent, this thing about playing safe when you shouldn't. When there's 2 or 3 blocks in your opponent's home board and you suddenly choose to play safe, you get hit with like this gigantic blunder because this is the time where you play loose when there is blocks in your opponent's home board. You always have to look for that.
Yeah.
When it's not nice and tidy, you play tight, right?
Yeah.
And when it's messy and there's blocks in there, run, spread them out, get the control, outfield control, whatever. Just enjoy the freedom you have, because if you get hit, you get return hits, and that's worth it. The advantage you get from that.
It looks absolutely obvious now, but still I was able to mess it up completely. But
this 6-1, are you there yet?
I'm at your 4-3.
Yeah. No, on my 4-3. Then I have another error. Oh, okay. Okay. This one. Yeah,
but 2 away, 5 away.
I said I don't want to win a gammon here. So I just want to take the forward anchor.
So if you're trailing.
But I do want to win a gammon because you're 2 away. This is what I should have thought about.
Yeah.
When you are 2 away, I sit on the cube until I have a position that has high enough gammon to make it worth cubing. Else I don't cube. You were going desperate to cube me there because you were missing 2 points, and you can't cube me because you know I'm going to back and I'm going to reship 4. So it takes a lot for you to find a cube. Unless it's a straight race, it's very difficult to cube in the 2 away position. And for me to cube you, I sit on the cube unless I have gammons. So only if I come to a position where I have a good gammon value, then I'm going to ship the cube to you. So basically, actually, two down gives lots of gammon or more gammons, and that is what you want. You can see that the one I played wins more games.
Yeah, but that's what you want as well.
Yeah, I was just thinking I need 1 point, but this is not true. This would have been the right move for 1 away profit, 5 away, because now I do not need to win again.
Yeah.
Because I'm hard away. So the 2 down are always more gammons but less wins. Okay,
I was just a little bit confused, but because I thought you were arguing why splitting was correct here at this score. So, but this was just
no, but that is what I said on the stream. I don't want to win a gammon. I said something. I don't want to win a gammon. I do want to win a gammon. Yes, I do.
Of course. So, okay, then let's continue to move number 3.
So this one was the only move in this entire match where I am completely surprised.
Where are you? At your 6-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to bookmark that one. It was that was a big surprise for me. I would never find that one, and I don't think I ever will find that one.
Okay, why? I'm not saying that I would have found this play, but
getting off the anchor.
Yeah, when you have the stronger board and you're 37 pips ahead in the race. I'm not saying that I would have found this, but I'm not too surprised to see it now.
It's like giving you 1s, 3s, 2s, and 4s to just and you have an anchor and no, I don't. I mean, I know stripping the midpoint. I mean, I don't know if that would help if one puts one from the 6 to the midpoint. If it's stripping the midpoint that does it, is it? Do you have two XGs open?
Sure. I'm just
Can you move one from
plussing
the 6
the two
from
top
the 6
moves,
to the
and I will.
13? So there's 4 on the 6 and 4 on the 13, and see if that helps me at all in my
I will
my
check
argument.
this. So I will move the fifth checker on the 6-point back to the midpoint, right? I moved the fifth checker on your 6-point to the midpoint.
Yes.
So your racing lead is a little bit lower, and now you don't have to strip your midpoint to make this move.
Just curious.
Let us check. Show it
If stripping the midpoint is the course for this 21-15 move.
Yes, you're spot on again. It's
it is
13.765 is now, according to XG Plus, 14 millipoints better than the running play.
Okay, that explains why I yeah.
Just to be complete, and since we only have 3.5 hours in the stream, we still have time, so we can plus this just to give our viewers the best possible experience.
As you can notice, as you can see here in Sweden,
yes,
the sun doesn't really set.
We are young in the night as well. Yes.
Yeah.
So let's see what's going on. It's getting closer on plus. So, but still, 13.765 is the best move with this fourth man on the midpoint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the issue was stripping the midpoint. That is why it wanted me to play 21-15. So
okay.
I find that very. I mean, it is against my nature to play it, but I can understand. Stripping the midpoint is always putting yourself in a bind. But I don't think even no, I'm still gonna hold on.
To be honest, we all know how costly it can be if you give up your 5-point or 4-point anchor at the wrong time. It's usually a huge blunder. So it's you really must be.
No, but it's not only that. It's the score. Score-wise, it's also 2 away. I mean, gammons are extra juicy for you. So.
Yeah, sure. But on the other side, you want to mess up things and to be able to give a cube where you kill my gammons and activate your gammons. So
look at the amount of gammons on the initial position. You win 3% more gammons when I play 21-15.
Yeah, but you can kill it anytime by doubling. And then your gammons bring you to Crawford, and my gammons are worthless. Yeah. So you should not be too scared, in my opinion, about the gammon stuff.
I don't know.
Me either.
Stripping the midpoint, another lesson for today.
So now, when we are talking about lessons, let's talk about my double 5, which I messed up completely.
Let's talk about it.
So, what did I do?
I have to look at it at GNU here because
just make the 3-point, which looks kind of weird when I now look at it.
You made the 3-point.
Yes.
And what did it want you to do? It
wants to reduce contact, run off the anchor, and just move the blot to the 8-point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm on the bar. That is why. Now you just consolidate and go home.
Yeah.
You don't need to because I have the 4-point, you don't need to make points behind my anchor you're not going to keep me on the bar to win a gammon. You just want to use this opportunity to scoot home.
Yeah, right.
That's why.
Yeah.
There's always a gift when you can run home when your opponent is busy doing other things.
Yeah, now it looks really obvious to me.
Yeah,
it was
2020 hindsight.
Yeah, I was thinking something like when the opponent is on the bar, every point matters and he keeps him dancing longer, but there's so much stuff to do and you have such a high chance to enter. It's just silly to not activate the backgammon.
But that is exactly why this is a great opportunity to do the outside prime. I mean, to get the outfield control.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Should have been avoided, I think, but.
So yeah, that one was just an error. I blame that on the cat. So.
What are you talking about? About the 5-4?
The 5-4. Yeah. That looks kind of obvious that it should go 14-5.
Okay, so I will check later on the stream if it was really the cat.
Yes, please do.
Okay, so this was just an oversight. We don't have to talk about this.
No, I don't think so. That is just an oversight.
Then let's jump.
I think I told him to go play with the toy maps or something like that because he was distracting me.
Then let's go to something which was not an oversight.
So,
the double 3.
So what is your excuse?
I could say the same thing. I was distracted by the cat I saw on the video.
Right.
But no, I just messed it up and thought it's important to block the 6s.
You really don't like making that bar point, do you?
Do you want to say that I hate the bar point in general?
This is like, it was a very short match, but there was kind of like, this is the 4th time or 3rd time you do not want to make the bar point or slot the bar point or have anything to do with the bar point.
I'm having a problem with the bar point.
The most important point in against any anchor, the bar point. The 7 point is gold against any anchor. Doesn't matter what anchor it is. It's always a bar point. It's always about the bar point.
Yeah.
It's the most important point against an anchor.
Yeah, but what I also heard is that the bar point, the value of the bar point decreases when the opponent has an advanced anchor. So I wanted to block 6s instead of blocking 3s. That was my idea, which obviously was completely bullshit, but
because you wouldn't mind if I walked out with my 6s so that you could actually hit on me, like point at me and make a complete prime. You can't make a complete prime if you make a hole in it. It's like a Swiss cheese. What happens now if I roll 3-6 and now I leave? Well, now if you make a point, you still don't have a bar point. You can't contain me. You can't prime me. And since I am building a prime in front of you, you want to build a prime in front of me. So this is the battle of the primes. So who has the better prime, who can contain better? And making 5 in a row is the best. 6 in a row, of course. I mean, like a 6-point prime is a great thing, but 5-point prime, this is it's the nuts. I mean,
yeah.
So those bar points.
So I will make the bar point more often. Another rule.
Yeah, or slot it or do more bar pointy things. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
This one.
So here you both had a missed cube and
the missed
cube. Wrong play.
Yes, that's one of my favorite stuff. I make it a cubing error and the same move I mess up the checker play.
Wow.
But then the good thing is that when you can't play this position right, it probably was practically correct not to
Good
double.
not to cube it. Yes, I agree.
So-
Agree. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at the cube first. I wanted you to cube me.
Yeah, okay.
I think I wanted you to cube me, or was it the time before? You will see in the stream.
Yeah, obviously it's a 108 millipoint error not to cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought something like it was only 4 pips, and I still have the blot on the ace point.
I thought it was easy peasy take for me here.
Yeah, it is.
It was a peasy take. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
So you have a take point around 23%, and you have almost 20.
I think it took away. It's okay. It's okay to take the error with a smile, but playing it wrong was probably not so good. Let me see.
Of course.
So yeah.
Of course, I tried both alternatives, and somehow I did not have an idea, and I was not able to analyze it here on the board, and I just.
Yeah. That was yeah. I had a similar one earlier in our match where I could was it a 4-2 or something like that, where I could.
But of course, the two errors are connected because I thought this was no double. I thought I have to do more to get a double.
Right.
That's the problem.
Yes.
So I thought I have to give you these 11 shots, and if it works, I can double you out. But obviously, if this...
Most of the time, this is the right play. I mean, if you were down in the race, definitely.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Why don't you put my 13 one on the 2 point? My 12 point on the 2 point. Give me 10 pips.
Okay. We can try this. I'm sure hitting loose is correct sometimes.
Yeah. We just have to find the point where it's correct, then you will feel better.
I'm already feeling okay. It was a very nice evening, Laila, so don't worry too much about me. Of course, I'm always disappointed when I'm playing a bad PR. That's how I am at the moment.
Did you play a bad PR? What did we play?
Realistically, it was just okay because it was pretty much my overall PR, which is around 5.5, 5.4 at the moment. So I should not be too feel too bad if I play. But at the moment, I am so excited and so ambitious that playing my average is disappointing. I know that does not make sense.
Well, you should play against me more often. Then I can mess that up. Good.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. You know where to find me. I am on Heroes most of the time.
Yes, me as well. So we should do this.
Did you move it from 13 to...
No, I was just
12.
talking and was distracted by someone in the chat.
Do your job. 12 to 2.
I will do this now.
Yes.
And I have to show it to the viewers if we have some left. Let me just check how many viewers we have still.
Did they call it a marathon stream? Nobody's ever.
Yeah, they are used to it, but
4 hours of is it 4 hours now? Yeah.
Yeah. We still have 5 viewers, so and don't forget one thing.
Forgot to log out.
Even though the German soccer team messed it up, still we have a lot of soccer fans. And today there is a match. I think I'm not into it at all, but I think Italy is playing against whatever, some other nation.
A couple of days, I called my mom, who's Danish, and I called her, and she said, "Why are you calling me? I call you every day." She said, "But it's in the middle of the match."
Wow.
"Oh, what match?" "The football match, the soccer match." And I said, "Who's playing?" "Denmark is playing," she said. So I go, "Okay, well, I can call later." It's like, when is it gonna be done? She was like fuming already. So
Yeah, so
yeah.
I was just
No,
looking for the
I don't.
schedule because of the streams and because of other people. I really don't care at all,
No,
even if so-called my
I
country is playing.
I have not watched TV in 18 years. So
Oh, that's a
that
good thing.
includes sport. We have like we built a cinema in one room in the house with like a projector, and then buy the DVDs on Amazon, like the TV shows and the movies and all that. So I don't have a lack of watching, but I don't stream anything either. We have mobile internet, wireless internet out here. It is really seriously in the boonies. We have our own water and our own sewer system, and it's 5 kilometers to the nearest bus stop, so it's pretty isolated. But TV, no TV. I hate commercials. Just no,
So
enough.
what do you think? Maybe we could move the checker from the 12 point to the 2 point and see what's going on there. What do you think
Did you
about
do
this
that?
idea? Uh,
Thank you, Ryder.
to,
Come on, I'm waiting for you.
to be honest, I did it already.
More.
And of course, you're spot on again. And it's a huge error. 8682 would be a 268 millipoint error. So you were spot on again. So hitting is here clearly right if I'm behind in the race, but I wasn't. So
No, exactly. That's the key. It's the hint.
okay, then let's switch back.
Okay, and here too good to double.
Yeah, my usual mistake. I never get this right, but with 30 millipoints, I laugh at it because I'm able to mess it up way more drastically. And
Yeah,
it's
don't worry about
47.
these. Don't worry about these kind of little errors on too good. Just if you feel that you want to cash in because you turned the game around, then do it. Then don't hesitate. A lot of times you have this thing with, it's gonna be too good to double, but you just turned the game around. So psychologically, the fact that you cash in the point now is gonna steam your opponent so much. Now, don't do it against the robot, but against the human, just cash it in. Just cash it in when you turn the game around, because it's gonna hurt them more than the little PR that slap on the wrist you're going to get for
yeah, but to be honest, what I have to admit, I did not count the market gainers, so to speak. I did not check what. Maybe I have no bad rolls. I don't know what bad roll do I have. I should have at least looked at it.
But yeah,
double sixes, okay.
Usually when you only have one or two doubles giving you two rolls, giving you a market lose or bad roll, then usually you can play on safely.
So,
but it's always good to steam your opponent. So don't ever worry about those small too good things.
Yes, but yeah, I hear you, but still, one of my many weaknesses is that I'm sometimes way too lazy to count. So it's
easy. It has to be pure evilness that makes you double, that makes you cash in. You want to make it hurt. I mean, all cubes should hurt.
Yeah.
But especially if you turn around the position and you know your opponent is like, oh, you know, dang, he hit. Just make it hurt. It has to hurt.
Yeah, but it only makes sense if you, I think, if he might steam that much that he may take, or otherwise just to annoy him and to give him
I
some.
don't know what kind of opponent you usually play, but okay, that's a strategy.
Yeah, but just to annoy him, and I can even annoy him more to make this game longer and let him even
the way
fight
I've always
not to lose a gammon.
The way I've always taught backgammon, which is ages ago, I haven't done this for a long time, but is that when you're considering cubing, always decide what you're going to do if you were the opponent. Always know what is going to happen when you do something. So if you feel compelled to cube, look at it from the other side and you will go like, oh, snap, take that. Then you could probably wait with the cube. You don't have to rush it if it's a snap take. Just wait a little longer. And then when you find that point where, ew, I have two men on the bar, and or he has two men on the bar, and if I cube here, you remember the bluff cube, right?
Yeah.
This is the feeling. Put yourself in the opponent's seat and see that it's going to hurt when he gets this cube, even though it is a correct take. It's going to hurt to take it. That's the point you want to find.
Yeah, but to come back to this position, nobody on the world would take this. So it.
Mm-mm.
And if you want to annoy your opponent, you just have to play on.
Yeah.
So.
I think if you move the checker, you can feel better. Maybe 13 to 16, then, or from 12 to 12 to 9.
To reduce the gammon chances, or
yeah.
We can try this. We still have time.
Yeah. Night is young.
So...
Well, I think my kitten is might have eaten the big cat's food or something. It didn't get any dinner.
Uh-oh. That's not nice of you.
That's all right.
So where do we put the blot? We put it on the 9 point.
Yeah, try that. Should be on the nose, right?
You're just too good for me, Laila.
Isn't?
It's only a 4 millipoint play on plus, and on plus plus, I'm sure it will be still 4. So you are almost perfectly on the nose with this.
On the nose.
It's a 4 millipoint play on with the checker on the 9 point.
20/20 hindsight. It's my best vision.
Oh, I just have to show it to the viewers if there are still any. So there's this suggested variation from Laila, moving the plot from the 12 to the 9 point, so the gammon chances are even smaller.
So that your PR gets better.
Okay, then let's continue to the very last game, and it jumps to move number 9, where Laila
double twos.
Twos, yeah. One for your collection, for your folder.
And there is no, actually it wasn't for the folder. I made the comment in the stream just for the kick of it, if I could lure you to hit if you rolled a 6 to have some fun. But I also realized after I had played it that I had given myself a horrific double 6 following this. That it probably was a bad thing to have done it to start with. It was just a silly play. I was just looking for some fun and action.
You wanted to give me a chance to mess it up, but
yes,
I did not.
I did. I admit. Yes.
I just rolled a 5-2, which was so easy to play.
Yes, yes. And then it's the problem because then I roll double six, and now all of a sudden I clear the 8 and the 7 point, leaving 2 blots out there with a direct shot for a 6. And yeah, so definitely the double 2 was just silly.
Okay.
I was just looking for fun. I was going to give you a very hard time on the next game for the post Crawford game after this one, because I was going to mess the whole thing up. You had 1 minute left, and I was going to put checkers everywhere on the board. This is how I play speed gammon. When I play speed gammon, I play nothing.
That's the kind of person you are. Okay.
Yes, it's just I put them everywhere. Checkers everywhere.
So I was so lucky that I could avoid this.
It was a pity. It would have been such an epic.
So you had a plan.
Grand finale to the match, and it would have taken us 6 hours to go through it.
Oh, then I played this. Oh, this double 4. It was so stupid here too. It's so obvious.
Yeah, I was happy.
Yeah, really, sometimes I really feel ashamed for errors like that. And you cannot even say it's an oversight. It's just
it's
just bullshit.
It is the primary mistake of how to put this nicely. Okay, it's just the primary mistake of anyone who plays backgammon is they move doubles in twos, in pairs, instead of moving them one by one.
Yeah.
And if you move them separately, you find much better moves. But as soon as you start moving doubles in pairs, you miss out on lots of cool moves. So this was an example of that.
Yeah, and
you move the double 4 as 2 checkers, as they belong together.
I'm pretty sure my move is bullshit even without the plots in your home board.
Yeah.
So, for example, if you would have the 1 point instead of the 2 plots, it would still be a huge blunder to make my move. It's just you're using the contact too much.
Yeah, there's pretty much nothing that you can change to not make it. So nothing that I can come up with, not even the match score or anything.
And gammon only gives it's worth almost nothing. So yeah.
No. Yeah. Was that it? Oh my God.
Was that it? I can't believe it.
We already done?
That's it. I think we are already done.
Such a short match.
If we don't start another match, I think we.
Hey.
I think
small break and then we do another one.
Unfortunately, I'm still working and I have to work tomorrow. Otherwise. By the way, did you try this video chat feature on Heroes? Do you know that?
Yes, I played doubles. I played the doubles tournament, the World Championship doubles.
Okay.
We had the video, 4 players in all our matches.
Cool.
So it was consulting doubles, right? So I played with Perje, the guy who made Heroes.
Yes.
And it was fun. Got to.
So maybe we can play when we play our next matches. We can use the video chat.
If you would like, so we could do that. We could just play normally.
I think it will add to the fun. I do this quite often when I play with Torsten Lux.
Yeah.
And, I think it adds something to the online playing when you can make some fun.
I mean, especially now that we don't, and we can stream it.
Okay, Laila, I think we
All right.
should wrap it up for today.
Is all your matches this long?
High score was when I played against Marcel Jochem. I'm sure you know him as well. A very strong German player.
Yeah. I played against him in doubles.
And,
we played in doubles.
I was doing on Sunday. I doing this show which I called Worst Off, where I'm celebrating my blunders, which are 100 millipoints and more. And there we had this discussion how long the streams should be in general. So should it be 1 or 2 hours? And then Marcel commented in the chat his answer was 5 hours. And just as his opinion.
Oh my God, we're missing an hour.
Yeah, and the thing was, okay, I obviously nobody took this seriously, this answer, but directly on Tuesday, I think, in the following week, Marcel was my guest like you today, and it just turned out that we almost made 5 hours. So we were, I think it was 4 hours 45 minutes. So
Ooh.
That was the record. I think that was your question.
I can't believe we didn't make a record today. So,
no, we will not do, but we will have something to go for next time, or so.
Yes, that is right. Okay.
So we have 3 hours, 58 minutes and 32 seconds. And yes, I think it was really...
this was exactly 4 hours.
Okay.
If anyone is ever going to watch this on YouTube.
And I will definitely watch it, because I only saw your video on the control screen of the... But I, of course, did not hear your voice.
You haven't heard all my comments. I mean...
Yes.
In the beginning, I was going crazy. This was why I was asking if I was okay to swear. I mean, I was like making error after error. I'm like, what's going on here?
But I'm pretty sure the viewers liked it very much, and I'm pretty sure that they enjoyed your commentary very much, or more than mine.
I was arguing for all these things, and then they turned out to be completely wrong.
Yeah, but that's the fun, huh? If the viewers would just see perfect play and perfect commentary, what's the point? They want to see that we mess it up as well. So
yeah, we have to mess up.
I would not say that I did it on purpose, but at least that's a good excuse that when I mess it up, that at least the viewers have some fun. And
yeah, hopefully, I mean, they might even have learned something. But
yes, it's possible. Yes.
We'll see if we have created more backgame monsters out there.
Okay.
We can always hope.
Then
we
maybe
should have some real back games.
Maybe next time when you're on the stream, we could play something like how is it called? Backgammon?
Yeah, well, we can't play that on Heroes. They do have that.
Yeah. And what you can also do...
Backgammon is pretty much just taking a random backgame potential position and then swapping it around and then see who makes best of it. And to me, it's like, it's okay, but
you know that you also on Heroes you have the option of doing play from precision. You know,
I use that all the time.
Yeah. So
it used to be that they were reversed, so I had to change the XG idea around. But I was training with the what do you call that one? The 15 versus 15 position that I was talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I had a training session with Hideaki, where he played the backgame part, and I played the bear-off part. Again and again and again and again, we played this one from position on Heroes.
Yeah, maybe we can do this as well. Yeah.
So just to get his backgame mojo going. Yeah. But you can't really play it against the XG because the XG can't handle it. It plays the position completely wrong.
Mm.
I have gruesome examples on XG can recognize when you play it right, but it can't find it itself when you play this position against it. It is simply too complex. So
I'm pretty sure we will play some back games in the future when we play against each other.
So we will.
Yeah.
It was the grand plan. But,
and we don't have to tell Dirk about it.
Oh, why not? We go back 30 years, Dirk and I.
Sounds cool.
All right, we'll figure it out. We'll play some back games. So, and certainly stream it. It will be the back game stream. Rainer's back game.
Back game Wonderland.
Yeah, back game Wonderland, something like that. We will invite Michi. All right, Rainer.
Okay, I'm looking forward
now I'm
to.
Now I'm going to feed the cats and
yes.
Myself also. There was one more hungry person here.
So thanks again very much, and it was really a pleasure to have you on the show. And I'm already looking forward to playing against you again on Heroes.
Yep.
And
likewise.
Yes, I'm sure we will have some fun there. Okay.
Absolutely.
Thanks again.
Stay safe.
See you, Laila.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, Backgammon friends, that was it for today. So, I think you all had to wait 2 weeks for this stream because I was on Backgammon holiday. You guys know this, that I took lessons from Dirk Schiemann and Zdeněk Ziska. And yeah, since it's very late already, I guess I will talk about this maybe on Sunday, where we will have our next worst off, where we have a little bit more time and can maybe I will talk a little bit about what happened the last 2 weeks. And yeah, on Thursday I will play against Volker Schneider. But we will have this show a little bit later on. We start at 8 o'clock in the evening, not at 6:30. And yeah, I hope we meet again on Thursday, and if not, on Sunday for the next worst off. And yes, greetings to the chat once again, to Eric and to Arthur. And to all the others who were here today. And yes, I'm already very eager to the next streams because I was missing something in the last 2 weeks. And yes, and I think today I'm still a little bit shaky because to have Laila here on the show, a real Backgammon living legend, is really awesome. And yeah, and I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun as well. And then we can wrap it up and see you guys on Thursday when I play against the very strong German player Volker Schneider at 8 o'clock in the evening. So, as always, I love you all. See you soon. Bye-bye.